black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're
listening to the sports coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Shout out. Man, we up in this thing, man. Big ups to the fam. Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, and educating enlightenment sport talk from your favorite sports fam. We up in this thing. It's game day, baby. We up in this thing. Game time, game day, whatever you want to call it. We up in this thing. Saints, week 3. Saints and Sea Chickens. Oh, my bad. We don't want to be disrespectful. They're not called the Sea Chickens. They are called the Seahawks. Okay, that's just a bad habit of mine. I apologize to the Seahawks people. Sea Chickens. That's funny, man.
He ain't lying.
But anyway, man, we up in this thing, man. As the black and gold need a win today to avoid going 0-3. We're going up into a very treacherous place. But once again, this is not the Seattle Seahawks, the Legion of Boom. This is a whole different set. We have people up there, man, listen, they're not the same, man. Not the same. So the Saints do have a couple of inactives for this game as the Saints dress down in their beautiful whites, man. They look terrific, man. White helmets, white jerseys. We need the Darth Vader fit for next week. For next week as well as next year, man. But anyway, we up in this thing, man. As the Seahawks are kicking it off to the Saints from right to left. There's the return right here to the 10, 15, 20, 25, down to the 30 where you get stacked up. And the Saints will pick up. The Saints get the ball back. They'll pick up from the 30-yard line. And just to let some of the family members know about the inactives that the Saints, before we get going and as we see what's going on with the black and gold, these are a list of the inactives for the team. Vale, Palmer, Neal, Fuaga, Dylan Raduns, Christian Boyd, and Chase Young is out for the 3rd consecutive week. What's going on with that? What's up with that? In the words of Keenan from Keenan and Kel. All right, here we go. Play action. Rattler rolling, darts it, and finds. Who is that? Chris Olave. So the first pitch and catches to Chris Olave is near the first down. It's Rattler on the rollout. Saints get him involved. As we started off with the little play action play with the rollout to Rattler. Gets him going with a pass. Saints looking good with them whites, man. I got to say, man, the gold and the white is a very heavenly look for our black and gold. That's it. And also they got Torricelli Simpkins starting out there as opposed to Penning. So there it is. There's the handoff to Kamara to the left side. Gains a little traction. And Kamara with a nice first run, a pickup of about 7 yards off to the left side. Good start off there. Kelvin Banks and Torricelli Simpkins is in there, man. As Fuaga and Penning is not involved. So they got Torricelli Simpkins in there. Now we're gonna see some good blocking here. So we're going to see some good stuff right here. Saints in a shotgun, 3 to the right. Running back Kamara is 2 Rattlers, right side. Man in motion from right to left. And there's the handoff with Kamara dancing around in the backfield. He stopped for maybe a couple of yards. Might be just be 1 yard. It'll bring up 2nd and 9 for the Saints as the defense. Remember the tough part about the Saints is that tough defensive line that they have to match up against. So we got a interesting mix. Kelvin Banks Jr., Torrey Sally Simpkins, Eric McCoy. We have Ruiz and Asim Richards is our offensive line. Let's see if we can get going. Here go the Saints. 2 to the left and right. Tight end in motion next to Rattler, the Prebita blocker. Kamara off to the left side, able to turn the corner and gets pushed out of bounds by Jason Joby. He'll be about 3 yards shy of the first down, so they'll bring up 3rd and 3. Alvin Kamara trying to give AK-41 the ball. Very rough tackle by the safety or the DB pushing Alvin out. But good blocking by the Saints as Alvin was able to kind of turn that corner. And he got meanly pushed out of bounds. I think he's, a couple yards shy of the first down. We'll see. Hope he's all right. He kind of got nuzzled out of there pretty roughly. I hope he's all right. All right, here we go. 3rd and 2. Saints in a kind of a power eye look. Man in motion is the tight end. It's a play action. Spencer darts it, overthrows the tight end. He was trying to throw it to Jawan Johnson, and he overthrew Jawan Johnson. The pressure was coming. And just like that, the Seattle team sends the pressure in there, and it's 4th and 2. The Saints are going to stay in there. That's what I'm talking about. This is a gamble, but they're going to stay in there. Kellen Moore says, stay in there and get it done, man. We need to get this. Kellen Moore's going to stay in there. And tell them stay in there. Go get them 2 yards for me. We need 2 yards. Go get them 2 yards for us right now. That's what we paying you for. All right, Saints line up. Let's see if they try to draw them off. The Seattle got the box stacked. Let's see what the Saints got going on. 1 left, 2 right, 2 in the backfield. There's the snap. Spencer looking straight, scrambling out toward the right side, taking a shot downfield, got a wide. Oh, he overthrew. Had Alvin Kamara streaking up the right side of the field, but Alvin had to turn around and wait on the ball. Was that what's going on? Why did Alvin turn? It was overthrown, but Alvin kind of turned around to try to make. Why did he turn around? Why didn't he just run the ball? Why did he try to turn around and catch it backpedaling? Why didn't he just run up under it? I mean, it had some confusion on the play. The Saints took a shot. I applaud the confidence, but why not try to do a little something shorter, a little power run? It was just 2 yards. We can't get 2 yards? Well, it started good, but ended bad. I mean, it was a wide shot, but I don't understand. Did Alvin? It looked like he misjudged the ball to me, because you backpedal like you waiting on the ball, because his motions made me appear that he was waiting on the ball. But then again, he just simply misjudged it. That's what it was. He misjudged the damn ball, because you don't backpedal and over and don't get at it. Stay turned the correct way and run up under it. He just misjudged it. Anyway, that'll do it for the Saints on the first initial drive with the Seahawks. And now the Seahawks will pick up, from their own 45-yard line, somewhere along on there. Let's see if the defense can inspire and kind, fam. Let's hope that has something to do. We'll see. All right. Big ups to the fam. What's up, fam? Good to see y'all in the chat. Much love to everybody out there. Big ups to Taylor Prince Design for becoming a YouTube member. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man, for that. Y'all hit the like button, man. We up in this thing. We need to get a dub today. We need to get a dub against Seattle, man, to avoid the 0-3 hole, man. It's a serious day. Once again, shout out to Taylor. Much love, my brother. Big ups to you guys as well. Uncle Freddie, B Flat, T Mama, Milton, English, Leslie, Dave, Milton, AKZ. Who else we got? Saints Full Circle Podcast, OG to the Third Degree, Beverly, Big Smoke. Who else? John 316, Michael Mitchell, Backwoods, Willie Cameron. What's up, Crusher? Big ups to my boy Crusher. Rising 2012. Big ups, bro. Young City 9 is in this thing as well. Christian. Big ups to you. Thank you, Christian. Just can never get an opening TD drive. Thank you, bro.
Say thank you very much for picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. I'm with you on that, man. Timothy, 98992 Rash. Shout out to you, man. Carla, what's up, Carla? Here go the Seahawks' next move, and the Saints, Brian Bresee, Cam Jordan, and others, and Pete Werner over there to shut them down on the run to the right side. With Kenneth Walker, the third, no gain. It looks like it's 2nd and 10. They try to run off to the right side. Saints defense says no. Sam Darnold in the huddle with his troops trying to march the field. They got positive field position right here. We'll see how they activate. What's up, Demi? Shout out to you. Good to see you, brother Joseph. Timothy. What's up, fam? T-Roy, I see you, fam. Shazam, big ups. In the groove, big ups. All right, here we go. 2 to the left, 2 right. There's a step. Saints come with the pressure. Brazil missed the sack. He forces Darnold to scramble left. He throws and got a wide open target. Downfield, they get right to the Saints 25 as Alante Taylor was able to get him. And who is it? It's Jackson Smith-Njigba, who's supposed to have a stomach bug, but the only thing he's bugging is the Saints secondary, because after the blitz, Brian Bresee had him in there, and Alante Taylor allowed him on the scramble to get beyond him, and he made the catch and get all the way down to the Saints 25-yard line. And that's the thing about containment. Sam Darnold scrambled around, avoided the sack, and got a big gain upfield to the 25. There's the handoff to the left side. Good stack up by the Saints run defense. Pete Werner and Nate Shepard is there to catch Kenneth Walker from the left side. So they got stuff on the right. They move to the left, and nothing popping. Saints run defense at the very least is holding up early. So the play broke down, and Sam Darnold, astutely keeping his eyes up the field, made a really big positive play for Seattle, getting them inside Saint territory. Under center is Darnold. Saints got the box stacked. There's a man in motion to the right, handoff to Walker to the left, trying to turn the corner. The Saints says no again, and if he got anything, it's probably going to be a 1-yard pickup on it. As Cam Jordan, Grando, Pete Werner, those guys were on the stop again. So the Saints flowing really nicely to the ball, and Cam is trying to get back on his game. The first game he had a sack and a half. Second game he was super quiet. Cam trying to get back to business in his third game, man. 3rd and 8 for the Sea Chickens right now. 10 on the clock, ticking down. Shotgun Darnold. He got 3 right, 2 left. The ball's out, batted down by the Saints at the line of scrimmage. It's Cam and Granderson and a few other people coming through there, bats the ball down and brings up 4th and 8. And we have a flag down. Darnold's pointing at the Saints. You're pointing at the Saints. And this will be a very first opening play. We're going to see what the flag's about. Unnecessary roughness against Brian Bresee. Brian Bresee shaking his hand. Show me the replay. He like, I didn't do anything. Okay, well, let's see what the play. Show me the replay of the roughing the unnecessary roughness. You got to prove shit to me nowadays with these referees. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, he a headbutt. Oh man, he had a headbutt. They headbutt a little butt right there. So yeah, there it is. But that's huge though, man. That big dumbass penalty. There it goes, fam. That's them 3rd down messed up plays where we had them stop and the penalty gave them another batch of downs. Man in motion, Njigba from left to right. Play action. Darnold rolling left, looking, firing, and got a wide receiver. They in for a score right away. Off the terrible, stupid penalty the Saints had them stop. They turn the penalty into a touchdown, and the Seahawks are on the board as Jackson Smith-Njigba is in the touchdown. Seattle up 6-0. Alante Taylor smoked goose again. Alante Taylor smoked again on the play. He got scrambled on the first time around, and this time around here, Darnold darted him right to him, and nobody was on him, man. Man was just crossing, and Jonas Sanker was the closest one to him. Saints playing some type of cover, and they just ran through the cover. How would they do this cover down in the red zone like this, play soft like this, and then it is through, and it'll be 7-0 Seattle first drive. That puts pressure on the Saints to do something. And Jonas Sanker was the one running across covering them, and you're not going to cover Jackson Smith and Jigba with no damn Jonas Sanker. That's not going to cut it. Seattle on the board after the penalty. And that's something that we talked about today. We talked about this in the preview show about how the Saints defense will have them stopped at around the third down or get them 3rd and 8, and then is either penalty or a play where they allow them. And that was costly because that headbutt penalty by Brian Bresee basically gave them a new set of downs that led to a touchdown. So we're going to have to bounce back. The drive was 6 plays, 55 yards, 2 minutes and 32 seconds. And boy, did that look easy. That looked kind of easy, man. That was a little too easy. That was a little too easy for my taste. I would like to have a little bit more resistance than that. Anyway, but let's see how the Saints respond. They had the first. They got the opportunity to strike first. They blew the opportunity. The offense will come back out after the kickoff and see if they can even this thing up, man. It's just going to be interesting. They got to get it together here, man. Boy, I tell you, man. I tell you. All right, big ups to y'all. Good to see y'all in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, man. We buckle up, strap in, because we ain't even got going good. We ain't got going good yet. All right, it's 9 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock right now. And that is where we are. All right, Christian says, who's the most penalized team in the league so far, Q? I do not know. That's a good stat that I shall look up again, see if I can find it. Anybody can help us here with that, ask that question? It got to be the Saints. It got to be the Saints, right? We had 13 of them in week 1. We got 20 penalties. I think during the with that penalty makes 21. The pregame stats in the preview we did early this morning said the Saints had 20 penalties already. They had 20 penalties. This is 21, so they didn't put a ranking on it. You know, let's see. Let me ask the computer. Let me see. It got to be us. It has to be us. Well, let's see right now. No, we not. No, we not. It's the Titans. The Titans got 20. Oh, this is a list you don't want to be on. As Seattle's kicking off to the Saints from right to left. Saints field inside the 5, or at the 5 at the 6, and he gets all the way down 20. Oh, he tripped over his own man. How the hell you did that? How you trip over your own man? Your own man tackled you on it. I don't like how this going. There's some Three Stooges stuff starting up. According to the breakdown, what they're showing me, the NFL penalty data is the source, fam. Right now, the Tennessee Titans have 28 penalties. The Giants have 27. Jags have 25, 24 for the Patriots. Bears have 23, and the Saints are right behind all those guys. All right, 2 to the left, 2 right for the Saints in the shotgun. Rattler firing the ball, and he finds his tight end, number 88 Stahl, who makes the catch right there and picks up about a gain of 7, maybe 6 or 7 yards right there. We'll know after they give us a more accurate estimation. 9:25 and counting down. The Saints have to respond, man, with a touchdown. 2nd and 2, pickup of 8 by the Saints. 2nd and 2. Shotgun Rattler. Kamara to his left, 2 left, 1 right. There's a snap. There's a draw play to Elvin Kamara, and Elvin doesn't go anywhere. The navy or the dark blue uniforms of the Seattle team are on him right away. Jaron Reed and others were able to wrestle Kamara down, but he did get 1 yard. The Saints get up fast in a 3rd and 1. They need to get his first down here. Saints 3 left, 1 right in the shotgun. They handed off to Elvin Kamara, and Kamara looks like he's going to be shy of the first down again, and he is short of the first down. Seattle line up quick enough and stop the Saints, and whatever it is, it can't be that much. But Kellen Moore, it looks like he's trying to go for it. Kellen Moore's going for it. That's 2 fourth downs that he's go. Let's hope that he just puts the guys in there, man up, and go get 1 yard. Can we get 1 yard? I know the Saints offensive line can get 1 yard. Let's get this 1 yard. They're lining up here, and they're going to try to push. The tush push looked like to me, and there's the move, and they power through, and it's going to be very close. And it's a false start against the Saints. Unbelievable. False start, and they're going to back the Saints up and force them to punt the ball. 2 penalties right out the block, and the Saints look like they're going to collect a false start, and it is a false start on the damn Saints, just like that out the block. They're going to have to end up punting it. Trevor Penning with the false start. Fresh off the list, and Penning in there doing the false start right away. They say it's Penning. I'm not so sure. Was that Torrey Simpkins? They say Penning did it. Oh, my God. So they sent out the punt unit. And 4th and 6. Saints trying to do something, man, and it can't seem to get 1 yard. So the penalties, once again, the stupid penalties. I don't know who they said was Trevor Penning. Comes in there right off the bat and starts hurting you right away. There's the punt by Kai Kroger. Great punt. Backs him all the way inside the 10. Reverses to the 5-yard line, to the 10, to the 12, 15, 30, 35. This guy's going, man. 50, 40, 35, 30, 20, 15, 10, and all the way for a touchdown. They return a damn punt on the Saints out the gate. Torrey Horton, the young wide receiver from Colorado State, just returned it all the way on the Saints, and they have blown the game open now. Special teams contributing. The defense is playing hard. The offense scoring touchdowns. Saints gotta gather themselves. This is not how you start a game off down before, even at half part of the first quarter, the Saints trailing. That's a block in the back on one of those suckers. And look at that. I mean, yeah, and this was just great blocking all the way up the field. A little block in the back looked like on the other one. He missed it, but no good. It doesn't matter. Seattle kicks it through. They're up 14-0 just that quick. Saints reeling, man. Saints reeling. The Seahawks defense is holding stout. The offense is moving, and now the special teams contributing with touchdowns. The longest punt return in Seattle history against the New Orleans Saints. There you go. How long was it? A 95-yard touchdown, a punt return for a touchdown by Torrey Horton is the Seattle Seahawks' longest in franchise history, and it's against the black and gold. 14-0. Saints have to respond. Plenty of time in the game. 7:31 remaining on the first quarter clock. We still have 3 quarters or 3.5 quarters of football left to play to turn this all the way around. Don't look good early on, but we have to adjust. We're in the middle of a battle. We have to adjust. All right. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Christian says we are the 4th. Well, thank you, Christian. Appreciate you for that. Yeah, I just looked it up, bro. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, man. What can I tell y'all on that, man? Man, this ain't how you want to. You don't want to go out on the road and do this kind of madness, man. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about all that there and there and there. It's going to keep all the way funky with you on that, fam. I'm going to keep it all the way funky. Oh, my God. Goodness gracious. I don't know what to say about all that, fam. I'm sorry. Hey, what is going on here, man? Hell, why can't we? I ain't gonna even go there, man. We got plenty of time. Let's see how we shake this thing loose. All right, let me do a wellness check up in here. All right, fam, everything and everybody all right? All right, everybody say we good. Put good in the chat. I'm doing a wellness check. Hey, I was trying to bring some of this LSU energy. Hell, I was trying to bring some of this good LSU energy over here, fam. Hell, we plastered Southeastern 56-7 yesterday, and we 4-0 over here. I'm trying to bring all this purple and gold energy along with the black and gold energy. Oh my goodness. Man, this ain't how you want to go. All right, well, let's check. Everybody, we good? Put a check in the chat if we good. Put a check in the chat if we good. Thank you, Brett. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, Brent. Shout out to you, my man. Appreciate you, man. With that, who that to you, my friend? All right, okay. Goddamn. Sorry I asked. All right, here we go. Kick off from right to left return. Kendra Miller up to the 30 to the 32, 33-yard line. All right, T Ford said he's good. Okay, what's up, brother Bastion? This is ridiculous. I got you, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll get him next year. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, don't say that, man. What you talking about, bro? We're not playing Seattle next year, man. I'm not doing that. We're not playing them, bro. All right. Jet said, I'm out, man. It's too early, Jet. It's too early. Oh, man. Okay. It's okay. X is saying, okay, 3 X's, okay. All right, Christian say you good. Oh, no, that's an X. All right, here we go, Saints in the shotgun, man. Here, a penalty straight out the black. Another flag. Who's it against? It's a false start against the Saints again. You got to be crazy.
That is completely psychotic.
Oh, Kelvin Banks Jr. with the false start. That's 3 penalties out of the gate by the Saints, and they trailing 14-0. 3 penalties against the Saints already is ridiculous. I mean, these people can't clear a clear game of football. Come on, man. 1st and 15 and the crowd getting buck. Shotgun Rattler, man in motion from right to left is Olavi. There's a snap, play action. He throws it back to Kendra Miller, and Kendra Miller breaks the tackle in the backfield, turns upfield, and gets, I think, about 4 or 5 yards of it back. So it'll bring up maybe 2nd and 9 or 10. I think he got 5 yards on it before the Seattle Seahawks player was able to get him down on the left sideline. 2nd and 10, so he got the 5 penalty yards back. 7 minutes and counting down now. Seattle people on their feet, man. They thinking something good gonna happen. We got to stop this, man. Look at them. They all bucked. The 12 man is alive. Shotgun Rattler. There's 2 to the right. There's a snap, and there's a flag down right away. Once again, what's the flag down? Who is it going to be? They about to break a damn penalty record on the Saints. False start. Saints again. False start, Saints. Another false start. This is not how a team's supposed to play. It's Chris Olave this time. Come on, bro.
Completely psychotic.
6:41 and 4 penalties already in the first quarter. The Saints trying to beat the 13 mark they had in week number 1. This don't make any sense. They supposed to have been practicing this stuff. Shotgun Saints, they back 2nd and 5. They did 15. Rattler trying to get it all back. There's a snap. He steps up out the pocket. He's going to scramble off to the left and trip down hard, went down hard. And another flag is out. Another flag is out again. Another flag. What is it? Holding against the Saints. Oh my God. This is insane.
Completely psychotic.
Kelvin Banks again. What is going on with these Saints people, man? Oh, come on, bro. That last one, come on, bro. Saints 5 penalties for 36 yards. They're now 2nd and 25. These people, it's only going to get worse because they can't deal with the noise. They're not even prepared with a silent snap count. You got to be in your stuff together for this. 3 to the right, man in motion from left to right. There's a snap, quick throw to, they're trying to shut up the receiver screen. And Rashid Shaheed, great open field tackle by the DB, grabs Rashid before he can get going. It's Kobe Bryant. So this is, the DB from the Seattle, but they try to set up the screen, and the guy just made a great open field tackle. He grabbed, he got just perfect. Perfect over. If he misses that, Shaheed might get a little bit more. This 3rd and 21. I wouldn't be surprised if the Saints just drew this thing. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Ball checked down to Jawan Johnson. Jawan gets near the 30, and another flag is down. He gets pushed out of bounds. He's several yards shy of the first down. There's another flag down, and he's trying to talk smack to Seattle. Turn around and go your ass back over there and learn how to catch. Another holding penalty on the Saints is declined. It was Akeem Richards this time. These people aren't prepared to play football. This time, I mean, that's 6 Oh, that's definitely a penalty. I ain't mad at Akeem Richards for that because he was going to tear Spencer Rattler up, man. And the man reached in there and grabbed at him. I'm not mad at you if you're going to grab him and he about to knock your quarterback out of there. Go ahead and grab onto you. The offensive line coaches tell you that. If you go, the DB coaches tell you that too. If you're gonna get burnt, just grab the guy. Rather you get the penalty than you get give up a touchdown or let your quarterback get hurt. And there's a block punt, and the Seahawks are going to recover. Nope, Saints get the ball back, and Saints get the ball back off the botch punt. No, they're saying Seattle got it. Seattle blocks the punt. Did the Saints recover it or not? The Seattle team is blocked. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. The guy was literally not blocked at all, and they blocked. I want to know, who recovered it? Did the Saints recover the ball? I mean, the guy came through there clear. I mean, he came through there clearly unblocked. There was a botched setup, and the guy got in there and made a play on it. I mean, nobody was over there to block that guy. It was the most perfect block because he punted. He kicked it right in his stomach. He didn't even touch the punter. And then the Seahawks recovered the ball at the 11. Man, these people about to go up 21-0 on these people. And there's a screen set up, and he gets all the way inside to about the 3-yard line. They give it to Cooper Kupp and set up a little screen action to the left side. And he gets to the 2 or 3-yard line. They're about to go up 21-0 on the Saints. And they're responsible for this totally. This is a stupid bullshit brand of football that's unintelligent. These people haven't practiced all week, it appears. They're supposed to be doing snap counts. This is ridiculous, man. They're about to go up 21-0 on the Saints. We got a Saint down on the play. Justin Reed, the safety's hurt. He got something up. They got him. He might have got poked in his eye or something. He got rag up to his face. He might have got poked in the eye or something. I don't know. But I don't know if he got poked in the eye. You might as well give me a goddamn rag to put in my face after watching what the hell they was doing. Hell, we all got poked in the eye if that's the case. Oh, my goodness. This is terrible. This is horrible. I mean, you have a punt return for a touchdown and a block punt that set up a short, I mean, super short. These people already inside the 5, ready to march on the Saints and put 21 up on it. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. These people are totally unprepared, man. Totally unprepared. This is just a bullshit brand of football. This is totally unprofessional. Totally unprofessional. This is not even. This is not even high. I ain't gonna even disrespect the high school because they put on better stuff than this. These people, they have, how many penalties is it right now? This is ridiculous. I thought these people practice. I thought they would be at practice. I thought they practice stuff. I mean, how is it this poor? Hold on, let me check. Let me do a penalty count. I got to start doing penalty counts now. The penalties right now, the Saints have 5 penalties for 30. I don't even think that's right. They say it's 5 penalties. I think it's close to, isn't it more? It's like 7, 6 or 7. I don't think they have it all in there yet. But according to what they're saying here, it's 5 penalties for 36 yards. A special teams return for a touchdown and a block punt by the special team that appears to have shut up at the very least a field goal if the Saints defense crystallized. But Justin Reed was poked in his eyes, and he probably coming off the field. Jordan Howden's going to go in to the game. So as it stands right now, the Saints looking kind of funky. So I mean, They're flying high, man. The opening drive touchdown, the 95-yard punt return, and a block punt, first time since last year against the Rams that sets up a short touchdown. This is totally unprofessional, man. Oh, Justin. Oh, he looked like he just got kicked in the face, I want to say. Justin Reed got kicked in the face. Inadvertently, the guy foot hit him in the face. 2nd and 2. Saints defense got to be on one on this one. It's a 2nd and 2. They got a power eye look going on here. There's the hold. There's the handoff to the running back. Missed tackled first, and the guy goes in for a score. I mean, the Saints don't have any balls right now. They don't have no balls right now. They missed the tackle in the backfield. The guy dragged the tackler. What was the, you know, man, it's up there. The Seattle team, a missed tackle. Then Granderson gets him, and the guy just drags Granderson and sticks his feet out. They might want to look at that play because I don't see if his knees were down, but it's hard to see. They got to look. I think they're still looking at it. They need to look at that last one to see if he got in there. They need to look at it because I don't think he did. And then it's now under review. Yeah, because it didn't look right. He looked like he went down before that. So if anybody gonna stop the Seattle Seahawks, at least this time it's the officials, because it damn sure don't look like it's gonna be the Saints. Man, how y'all? I just did a wellness check. I try not to do at least one wellness check per quarter. I try to do one wellness check, at least one wellness check per quarter. That's my personal. So I'm going to ask y'all again in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. How y'all doing? Oh my goodness. This is terrible. These people did all this shit. What was for what? All right, Ed 209, thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Black Preacher Man says, aren't they paid professionals? You ain't lying, brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Oh man, fam, this is ridiculous. I mean, these people have it. Oh my god, my screen stuck. That's how bad. Computer say, "Hey man, hold on now." All right, yeah, man, this is crazy work. You know? Yeah, Prime, what's up, Prime? Prime said first. Oh my goodness. Let's hear the hold on now, goddammit, sucker free. Hold on now. I hope that had nothing to do with this. Hold on now. That's Kellen. I gotta talk to Kellen. It's Kellen's team. It's his hold on now. You know, oh yeah. And then Mickey's just gonna spin it. Mickey never gives you thorough truth on what's going on with the Saints. He's gonna spin it. That's why I don't like him like that in terms of when you ask him about the temperature of the team, he's not gonna be honest with you about it. You know, the most honest version of Mickey Loomis you're going to hear is me. That's the best you can do right there, brother. Trust me. William Francis, thank you, says, we doing worse than the Falcons. Oh, yeah, brother. Thank you, man.
I want to say thank you very much.
Look like he's down.
Taking me back to this world.
I think he's down, man. I think he's down. But they gave it to him, though. They say it's a touchdown. They uphold it. It's kind of tough because there were a collection of Saints bodies around where his knees was, and we couldn't tell. I thought he was down, but the referee said, no, we're going to give it to her. It's now 20-0, about to be 21-0, and we still have 4 minutes and 22 seconds in the first. This is going to be a long game. Thank you, Will. Appreciate you, brother. And there's the kick. It's up extra. It is good. 21-0 is ridiculous. Akban says, who that called the fire truck to Seattle? The Saints are burning. Dude, yes, indeed. All right, yeah. Zadia says, charming soft. This is ridiculous, man. Oh, Yeah, this is crazy work. Here, Tasha says, Q really laughing to keep from I'm saying it's funny to me that this is what they've been working all off this week. That's why I'm laughing like this at the team. Fam, I'm laughing because, look, yeah, right, sucker free. I'm laughing because this is ridiculous. This is like all the Saints doing a Kevin Hart impersonation. What are they doing? Because this is not, whatever this is not football. I'm laughing. I'm laughing because it's crazy that they practice all week for this. This is the third week we supposed to see something good, and they turn. This is by far. This is worse than the Cardinals game. The worst game was the Cardinals game, right? Which one was worser to you? I don't know. But here's the kickoff. Seattle. Saints retrieve it from their own one down to the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then he gets knocked out of bounds around the 20-yard line. Seattle coverage teams is on one. Saints will pick up right there. And ain't no doubt about it, from every drive this point forward, the Saints have to score touchdowns, and they have to score. This is ridiculous. The defense has to shut down the Seattle team offense every time. This is utterly ridiculous and sad, and they showing Cam with a gold jacket on, and that's beautiful and love, but I don't want to see that right now. All right, shotgun Rattler, man in motion from left to right. There's a snap. It's a draw play to Elvin to the right side, and there's nothing going on there. They're trying to run over to that right side, and ain't nothing going on there. Torricelli Simpkins was sitting up there. He was ran into a defensive lineman. He did not go anywhere. So the Saints' first three possessions, downs, punt, and punt. This is they had a return for a touchdown and a block punt. The special teams for Seattle is going out, and Spencer and Kellen Moore's pacing. So it's a pickup of 2, 2nd and 8 now for the Saints. All right. So shotgun Rattler, he has to get it together. There's the snap. Pressure coming, ball out, and all is almost intercepted. That should have been an intercepted pass by Kendrick. Kendrick, the DB, had the ball, and Spencer was trying to throw it over the DB, and the DB got some fingers on it and almost picked the damn thing off. So it falls harmlessly to the ground. He was trying to go at Chris Olave, but the guy made a play on it. Now we know why he a DB, because that should have been a pick. That would have been terrible. They're in the Saints' head, man. They're getting pressure with forward, dropping everybody in coverage, man. Spencer Rattler right now is 3rd and 8. Man in motion, right to left, 3 to the left, 1 right. Snap looking, they coming with the pressure. Spencer, he jumps it off to Elvin Kamara. Kamara to the right side, the 30, 35 to the 40, and picks up the first down and beyond. About 4 or 5 yards after the first down. Spencer Rattler, a little ad-libtion right there. They were coming for him, and he just kind of a little shuttle pass to Kamara. Very slick by Spencer. Spencer with the little shuttle pass to AK-41, and AK was able to get the first down. And that was a big gain for the Saints. 3 left, 1 right, and a shotgun Rattler. Quick throw down the field to Chris Olave. Olave's there, and he runs right into his own blocking, gets pushed out of bounds, and for a gain about 7 yards or so, maybe 6 or 7 to the left side on the play. Quick dash play. Spencer just snapped the ball and fired it down the left side of the line of scrimmage, and Chris Olave was able to pick up maybe about 6 or 7 yards. We'll see where they put where they spotted at. There's a snap. Next play goes to Chris Olave to the left, and Chris Olave gets the first down +5. And he pointing the wrong way. Is Chris all right? Chris Olave caught the ball, went out of bounds, and started pointing to the wrong side. Like, hold on, Chris, bro. It's the opposite way, my brother. You pointing this way. I hope he all right. All right, Saints trying to move fast here. They got a bunch look. 3 to the left, 1 right. Snap out the shotgun, handoff to AK-41, and the Seattle people get right to him. It's not much, maybe a gain of 2 or 3 yards right up the center there. Saints still trying to hit the Seahawks up the middle. 2nd and 8. They need to stretch them out a little bit more. And could we get Juwan Johnson to chip his way out? Juwan Johnson let that blitzing player go right past him. Couldn't he chip his way out of there? Can we get him to chip out? We see the guy blitzing. Can he chip out? 2nd and 8. 1:52 on the clock. Shotgun Saints. You got 2 to the right there. There's Rattler looking. taking a shot to the right side of the field, and it's intercepted. But Chris Olave saying it's pass interference, and it's going against Seattle. So this is the first penalty against Seattle. It looked like it's a pass interference, and ball with a big penalty because the ball was picked off toward the left side. So it's going to be against Seattle. The referee is pointing in that direction, so we'll see Seattle get its first penalty, and a big one because they could have had a pick. It's pass interference, look like, huh? Illegal contact, that's similar to pass interference, whatever it is, illegal contact. They're going to give the Saints the first down. It's against Josh Joby. So, you know, there you go. So Seattle collects his first penalty of the quarter. He touched him right there. You can't touch him after 5. And that's what ended up happening. Chris Olave forced him into it. And they're testing their weak secondary. 5 penalties for 36 yards. That's the first one. It's just the illegal contacts of 5. Pass interference is 15. All right, so anyway, here we go. Spencer Rattler under center now. Let's see what they got going on. Receivers on both sides. A handoff to AK up the middle. Kamara's grabbed down for a pickup about 5 yards, it looks like, for AK-41. The Saints trying to test the run up the center of that defense. So right now the Saints, they got some rhythm going here with this drive. Shotgun Saints receivers both sides of formation. Look like they're audibling out of the play. You got a 2 tight end set for the Saints. Let's see what they got in store. Rattler in the shotgun. You got 3 tight ends out there, huh? No, 2 of them. And Kamara run. What was that, man? Kamara runs to the right side and nothing but blue jerseys there to receive him. The defensive back made a play, number 23. So that'll bring up 3rd down. And boy, I hope we don't need to kick a field goal with this guy. We can't make field goals. And I mean, the Saints are not getting any push. You see that, y'all? For those who can see, the Saints aren't getting any kind of push on that defensive line. There's no push going on there. 3rd and 6 now. Saints need to convert here. 21-0, they're trailing. Shotgun Rattler. Sends man in motion Olave. 2 to the left and right. There's a snap, looking center, fires the ball. It's caught by Chris Olave for the first down. He picks up the first down +2. And boy, did he split 2 defenders and fall back. They were coming for him. They're relying heavily on Chris Olave right now to make these catches, man. And Chris Olave is coming up big, man. He's the one he's going to on these money plays. And we about at the end of the first quarter. I don't think they're going to beat the clock. I don't think the Saints are going to beat the clock. They're not. This will end the first quarter. The Saints trail 21-0. End of the quarter. So the Saints had rhythm. It's just too bad we couldn't punch it in before the quarter ended. But Rattler right now at the first quarter ends 21-0. Rattler's 9 of 12 for 70 yards. Alvin Kamara 9 carries for 24 yards. And Chris Olave has 4 catches for 30 yards. So the Saints are trying to convert here 21-0. If they can come back, if they not allow Seattle to do a damn thing for the rest of the game, and the Saints have to play some defense, and they got to score every time they touch it and stop Seattle from scoring it. This is the hole that they literally put themselves in. It's crazy. This is crazy. Oh, man. Kevin says light a fire under Lauscher. For what, bro? Lauscher don't know nothing. He going to just defer you to Mickey Loomis. Oh, I know. Well, that's on now. I know. And don't send that shit my way. All right. Pete says Q. A play is getting. I don't know if I still have it, bro. Do I still have that up there? Man, I don't know, man. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Well, yeah, it is definitely that. Yeah, it's kind of getting kind of hectic around here. I ain't gonna even lie to you, fam. It's pretty. It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good, fam. I don't know what's going on here, but the drive does look good. They're fighting their way upfield. It's like you in a tight fight in a championship bout, and the guy gets you, and he pops you and he drops you, right? And then this is like the guy popped you and you dropped 3 times, but you got up 3 times. Now that you got the butterflies knocked out, now you kind of sinking in. Is that what's going on now with the Saints? because I don't think they ain't done hitting the floor yet. It was a terrible first quarter. That was the worst first quarter in the history of first quarters for the New Orleans Saints. That was crazy work. That was crazy work. Christian says, Juan too lazy, Q. You give him too much credit. Bro, I'm just saying, bro, you got to recognize stuff. Like, you can see that that defender was tipping to go in there. You know, you trying to make a play, but chip yourself out. You see what I'm saying? You going to go, but blast that defensive lineman or that linebacker that's showing blitz there, because you know he ain't nobody blocking him, because you supposed to be the one blocking him if there was somebody there. So chip out. You know, it's just spatial awareness, man. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Saints in the shotgun. There's another play, and Rattler fires it to the left side, and there's a poorly thrown ball. He's going back at Rashid Shaheed to the left side, but he just threw it too far out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. The Saints have to do better with this. Ed209 says, why no Rattler design runs? Dude has wheels. Thank you, bro. It's true.
Thank you very much.
I don't know, bro.
Picking me up, taking me back to this run.
All right, Saints got 2 wide receivers on each side of the formation. Rattler in the shotgun. Seahawks showing blitz. 2nd and 10. There's the draw play, ball out quick to thrown to Juwan Johnson. It's a pickup about 7 or 8 yards. He's a couple yards shy of the first down. Got the ball out pretty quick before the blitzers can get there. Something tell me this would be every time you get down here, this is 4 down territory for the Saints. 3rd and 2, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Shotgun Rattler. Kamara to his left. Seahawks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys in the box. And they running around, the linebacker running around. The Saints audible at the line. They got plenty of time for it. Let's see what happens. Now it's 4 guys at the box. There's the draw to Elvin toward the right side. Elvin picks up the first down +1. Nice run. There's a flag down, I want to say. Look like a flag is down on the field again. Or it might be a mistake. They ain't mentioning it. It looked like a flag was out there. It might have just been some trash somebody threw out there. But those runs by Elvin Kamara, boy, they rough. No flag. Shotgun, man in motion, Olave, 2 to the left and right, 1 in motion from left to right. There's a quick play to Juwan Johnson. He's blasted for a 1-yard pickup. And Kobe Bryant, the football player, is playing his ass off, man. You know, he turns and it was nothing for Juwan Johnson to do. He got upended soon as he turned. Soon as he turned, he was upended. That'll bring up 2nd and 9, just 1-yard pickup. Can the Saints attack upfield? Spencer in the shotgun, 3 left, 2 right. Ball out quick, thrown. It's Chris Olave to the right side. He picks up about 4 or 5 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 4, maybe 3rd and 5. It's 4 down territory no matter how you slice it. 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. We need a touchdown here, man. They got to get in there. They got to get in there and turn this energy. 3rd and 4 right now. Olave has 5 catches for 35 yards. Too bad we're not tacking upfield. It stretched these people out. Man in motion from right to left. 3 left, 1 right. Shotgun Rattler. There's a snap. Rattler looking center. Standing, throwing, and knocked away. Going to Chris Olave. The ball was knocked away by the defender. That'll bring up 4th and 4. And there it is. Good play. The ball placement. Rattler threw it just behind him. Rattler, you got to put that ball out front, bro. You put that ball out front of him, not behind him, where the defender can have a chance to swipe at it. Better ball placement, bro. 27-yard field goal. Blake Grupe comes out for the Saints. Come on, Grupe. Grupe been struggling. Let's hit this field goal and get it straight. It's up and good. And thank you, Blake Grupe. Let me get this guy a clap. He hit it. Thank goodness. And then the Saints, now it's a pushing match going on now with the Saints. Saints, please don't push with the Seattle people when you're getting beat up on 21-3. Just focus on your game plan. You don't have time and enough brain cells to concentrate on fighting people and trying to win a game. Take every brain cell that you have and aim it at learning what you need to do. That's what we need to do. 27-yard field goal. Blake Grupe hits it. Saints on the board 21-3. This is not good. Defense and everybody, we need penalty. I mean, we need we need penalties for them They need to mess up. We got to get some turnovers. The Saints have to score every drive down, and with the imperativeness of what's going on, the best we can do is kick a field goal. It's better than 0. This is going to be interesting. What's up, KB? Shout out to you. Good to see you in the chat. All right, Bishop One Love. He says, I don't know. This is crazy, right? Rex says, why we running up the middle? I know, Rex. If the Saints, the thing about it is the Saints get traction on the outside. Why are they trying to run up into the middle of that defense? The toughest part of the Seattle team is the line, the up front line, like the meat in the. Why are they trying to test that? And they don't have the moxie for that. They're not moving. They're not blowing those guys off the line of scrimmage to do that. Stretch them out. Try something to the left. Every time they go left or right, with Kamara can turn the corner, they seem to gain there. We don't need to be trying to run it up the middle until we hit downfield. Once we hit downfield, then they kind of expand a little bit. Then we can try it again. But right now, man, I don't understand that either, my friend. I don't get that part of the game either. I guess they just trying to do something just for the sakes of doing it. Oh, man. High Value says, lucky it was the first quarter. Boo says, Simba, what legends are made by? All right, Juwan, Sucker Free says, Johnson is getting his Fitbit steps in. Yeah, we making the plays, but it's not stretching. Nothing stretching right now for the Saints. Like Rattler is 12 of 17 for 84 yards. Now, that's better than Sam Darnold. But the game is flowing differently for them. It's like all that, the block punt, the punt return, the special teams for the Saints stink this game. They really put the entire unit in a hole. Vera says, I got about 12 of my deaconess sisters that could probably play the Seahawks better, and every one of us is 66. That's funny. You know what, Vera? I agree, honey. I agree with you on that. I agree with you. What's up, Bronze? I don't know what's going on here, but at the end of the day, it is an absolute crazy game. No, I don't want to do it yet, Jay. I don't want to do it yet. Here go the Saints kicking off to the Seahawks. They get it from the 5, return all the way down. Oh, here we go again. This guy running again, and he's still on his feet all the way down to the Saints 40-yard. You got to be kidding me. The Saints are out of their minds. This guy just had another return all the way down to the Saints 40-yard line. This is utterly ridiculous, fam. This man returned it from their 2-yard line and took it all the way down to the Saints. I mean, some poor angles. And one dude ran off the field and turned around like, where the guy at? This is absolutely crazy. This is insane. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, my God. So Seattle picks it up from inside. The Saints defense wrap them up. They around the 40, the 36, 37-yard line. So a gain of 2 or 3. Special teams killing the Saints. The special teams units for the Saints are horrible, man. They're horrible, man. They're allowing 2 massive returns to happen, and it's just ridiculous. The 2 killer returns, one for a return and then a block punt that set up a touchdown, this is what's killing the Saints. This is pathetic. All right, at the Saints 38 or 37-yard line, under center to Sam Darnold. There's a snap. Saints, no pressure. Ball out toward the right side. Wide open catch. He gets inside the Saints to the 13-14. It's A.J. Burner. A guy that I told y'all about, A.J. Burner and Arroyo. There's 2 guys in the preview that we talked about that I warned you about. They gave up and got rid of Noah Fant for these 2 guys because they see value in these guys. They're making Clint Kubiak act like a goddamn genius out here. No pressure by the Saints on the quarterback, and he just standing tall and then through their bullshit soft coverage zone bullshit defense that they running. Shotgun Sam Darnold again, man in motion from right to left. Yeah, see what the Saints doing. No pressure, ball up, one-on-one, caught, and touchdown. And Kool-Aid McKinstry got smoked like hell. Seattle up 27-0. This is too easy. This is horrible. This is horrible, man. Kool-Aid McKinstry got smoked. Oh, he got smoked goose out there. This ain't even even a professional team, the boy put the ball out there. Look at it, dropped it in the barrel. And there was no defense for that, though. You know what? Kool-Aid McKinstry can do unless he was 7 feet tall, there was no way he was going to defend that ball. That guy put that ball right where it needed to be. There is no defense for a perfect pass, and that pass was right where it needed to be, so Kool-Aid could not even interfere with that. 27-3, the Saints are getting destroyed right now, and there's the kick. It's up, and they're trailing 28-3 right now. This is ridiculous. There is no, but it's no defense for that pass. Kool-Aid McKinstry, that guy hit them with that pass, man, right where it needed to be. I wish we could do that. So that drive, fam, 3 plays, 38 yards, $129. They just moving the ball easily on the Saints. These drives are nothing. How they moving the ball on the Saints? They're moving the ball so effortlessly and easy on the Saints. They're in trouble, man. I don't know how they respond to this because the crowd's into it. The team, obviously, the defense is frizzled. The offense is backed up. They don't know what to do. And Seattle's generating a pass rush with 4, which makes your life like hell because it then can drop everybody in the coverage. And the Saints they're not getting any pressure on the quarterback. So none of the keys to victory the Saints are using in the proper text. I mean, they're not. They're just out there hoping that they don't get beat down. But 28-3, the Saints are well on their way to a 0-4 start of the season by their own stupidity and incompetence. Ain't no excuse for that, for being a stupid team. There's no defense for that. It is no defense for that. It's horrible what I'm looking at here. It's hard. All of that, everything. They're getting destroyed from the spec. They had a 2 kick returns that set up scores. One was an actual return for a score. One was setting you up for a score, plus the penalty the Saints had that let them get the score. And they're just taking the Saints apart. Only thing they left to do, the Saints, is for the defense to score on the Saints. And they've almost had 2 interceptions on the Saints already. This is a horrible look right here. My thing is, I'm just floored by the fact that these people practice all week. I mean, I've seen pictures of them practicing and footage of them practicing in Washington, and this is what they was practicing. This is what they was doing. Man, this is literally and figuratively insane, man. These people need the absolute hell slapped out of them, man, for even much pretending to be a football team. Let me put this on one more time. Oh my God. Kickoff to the Saints from left to right, received inside the 5 to the 10, 15, 20, 25, down to the 28, 27-yard line. Somewhere along in there is Kendre Miller, and the Saints will pick it up from there and attempt to do something else. Every time around, the Saints need to score a touchdown, and they need to stop the other team from doing it. And the Saints can't capitalize on anything. They're too stupid with penalties. They're too back-ass with anything. 5 penalties in the first quarter, just in one quarter, just ridiculous. See if they settle down. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation, 2 in the backfield with Spencer in the shotgun. There's a snap. It's a draw play to Kendre Miller to the right side, and Seattle is not letting them even turn the corner. He can't even turn the corner. It's Job again. And they're not letting the guys even turn the corner. You know, he can't even turn the corner. And Brandon Cooks walking up. I'm like, why is Cooks out there if he can't block? Cooks, you need somebody out there that can block if you're going to run the ball. Brandon Cooks is a notoriously terrible blocker. He walking up like he ain't seeing nothing. 3 to the left, 1 right, man in motion from left to right. Saints got to take a shot. Here come the pressure. Spencer looking. He's flushed it out of the pocket. He darts it off to Kendre Miller. trying to break a tackle, and he gets to about the 33-yard line. The number 50 grabbed Miller's face mask. The way his head jerked, I thought he might have grabbed his face mask. But I mean, man, Rattler couldn't even get out of it. He found Miller. No, he didn't grab his face mask. 3rd and 6 now. 3 to the left, 1 right, and a shotgun. Rattler with the running back to his right side. This is a big one right here for Rattler. Trying to do it with everybody running at him. Saints missing 2 starters on that offensive line, and Seattle just going to open up the blitz on them. Let's see what the Saints can do. There's a snap, pressure coming. Rattler standing, throwing down the field. Blocked, and it's intercepted. Nope, he dropped it. He was trying to throw to Brandon Cooks in coverage. There were 4 defenders around there. He's trying to make the throw into that. I don't know why Spencer Rattler would take that risk to throw in there when he could have just took the green. Looked like he had enough out front of him. And Kendrick was right on there, right over the ball, and happened to hit it and deflect it. The DB for the Seattle team. That's one of those ones where Spencer Rattler could have just tucked it and picked up the yardage with his feet. He had green in front of him. Here we go for the Saints trying to punt the ball away. 4th and 6. And there's Kai Kroger. The ball is away. Nice punt inside to the 15-yard line. A miss. He gets to the 20 and then gets pushed out of bounds around 25. So Seattle will have to do it the normal way. They have to march a long field. But the way the Saints defense been playing, I don't think they're afraid to do that. Seattle's plastering the Saints right now. They're literally, the Saints are in major trouble now. 28-3, 9:34 remaining, 2 quarters, 2 and a little bit over 2.5 quarters remaining to play, but it doesn't appear to me that the Saints want to even be there. They didn't come to win anything or do anything. They got a field goal there. It's insane, man. This is literally insane what I'm watching. This is some of the worst football. This is one of those. This is a terrible game. This is awful. These people were not prepared at all. I don't want to hear Demario Davis come out here with that preacher speak, man. I'm sorry, I don't want to hear all of that after y'all got rolled up here. Well, you know, you got to be tested. Man, shut up, man. We don't want to hear none of that. Don't come up here with that, bro. We don't want to hear all of that. All I want to hear is personnel changes. That's what I want to hear. Because if you get plastered like this at the end of the game, you got to come out differently. Personnel, people got to lose jobs. If you get destroyed like this, hell, you're going to be 0-3. There is no more excuses from this point. This is week 3, and the Saints supposed to have gotten a lot of stuff together. This is by far their worst outing of the season. This is the worst outing. At least the other 2 games that were in it, they're not even close. They're going to get blown out here. They're not exhibiting any will to try to fight back or any intelligence. They can't move the line of scrimmage, and it's just awful, man. This is what they were practicing all week. Kellen Moore got to do. Kellen, you got to stiffen up on these guys, dude. You got to toughen up on these guys, bro. That nice act and all that type of shit, they don't respond to that. They don't respond to that. All right, big ups to y'all, man. It's the second quarter. I'm doing a second quarter wellness check. Can you give me a check in the chat if you're doing all right, fam? Give me a check in the chat if you're doing all right, fam. What's up, Walter? Walter Bingham's Deliverance Ministries. You got to pray over them, brother. We're going to need Black Preacher Man and Brother Walter and all our Bishop and all of our people to come together and pray on this one. We need our spiritual team, our spiritual rally team ASAP. We going to need all y'all, along with Reverend Saint, to be able to lead the saints in prayer to come back, because that's the only thing they're going to save them right here. We need our spiritual prep team right here. All right, here we go. They're picking up from the Saints' 24-yard line. From their own 24. There's no pressure, and he's taking a shot downfield, and the guy caught the ball. This is ridiculous. This is literally, they have 3 Saints defenders in the crowd against Smith and Najigba, and he still caught the ball. He threw in a triple coverage, and there's a flag down on the play. It might be coming back. I think it's coming back. It's holding. It's against the defense. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
That is completely psychotic.
Unnecessary roughness against Divine Gacho, and they're just going to decline it because they already got the yardage with Jackson Smith-Njigba. And that's the only way they're going to do him. And boy, he smoked Kool-Aid McKinstry into coverage and then caught the ball in between them guys. Justin Reed comes back to get boinked. And boy, one play gets them downfield. 60 yards, one play, 60 yards. Power eye look, handoff toward the right side, driving around, and he'll get stopped for 2 or 3 yards. One pass, 60 yards on the Saints defense, on their trifling, weak-ass zone defense. They're going to make all these guys that are normal quarterbacks going to look fantastic against the Saints. You had Mac Jones last week doing a Joe Montana impersonation, not even Brock Purdy. The guy ain't play in all outdoors, and he goes out there and smokes the Saints defense last week. And now you got Sam Darnold in there. He's 6 of 7 for 2 touchdowns. 6 of 7 for 131 yards. Man in motion. Play action. Rolling right is Darnold. Looking. Darting, throwing it to his tight end. The guy picks up the first down right away. Saints stand him up. And then they push him all the way down to the 1 yard line where he'll be. The Seattle Seahawks is out manning, out everything, out spining, out braining, everything with the Saints. So he catches the ball around the 4 or the 5 yard line, stands up in the Seattle offensive line, then carries him and pushes him down to the Saints 1, despite the Saints saying, no, you ain't gonna do this. They push him down to the 1 yard line. Amazing. First and goal, Seattle is just on 3 plays. They march 75 yards to get to first and goal. Power eye look for Seattle. Handoff to the left side. Guys in for a touchdown on the Saints again. They're up 34-0. You can't. This is ridiculous.
That is completely psychotic.
Saints are literally destroyed, man. They're beating these people teeth in out here. They marched 75 yards in a minute and 2 seconds and punched the ball in on a sad-ass team like this, man. I mean, they're literally, everybody's just getting mauled out and pushed around. Where's the leader, DeMario, at to demand them at? I mean, ridiculous. 34-3 right now. Absolutely ridiculous. There's the kick. It's in 35-3. 35-3. Is there a mercy rule here? These people they're gonna put up a 50. They're gonna 50 burger the Saints today. When you get beat this bad, something terribly wrong with you. I ain't talking about talent. This is intelligence. This is the ability to work hard. This is guts. This is ridiculous. They getting their teeth kicked in the day. I ain't signed up for this shit. I didn't sign up for this shit. Hold on now, yeah. Hold on now, goddammit. I ain't standing. I ain't signing up for this shit. Hold on now, goddammit. Oh my goodness, man. They're making that son of a bitch Clint Kubiak look like he Walsh out there, the 49ers Walsh out there. Then now they're gonna sit up here and say, yo, Clint Kubiak, all this kind of bullshit. Oh, say, Brent, thank you, man. Shout out to you. What clown song is that, Q? Need that for work. I don't know, bro. You just gotta Google clown music. They'll give you something, bro.
I wanna say thank you very much.
My goodness.
Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
God damn.
Terrible. Awful. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, bro. This is horrible, man. Fella Throdox says Sam redeemed himself. Truly sad against us. Thank you, bro. 49ers, I mean, Elvin Kamara with the run, man, and second down. For the first down play, This is ridiculous, man. Because it's not like they could pivot to do anything. They're not pivoting to do anything. They have to make stops first so they can catch up. And I don't think this is over with. Shotgun for Rattler. There's a snap. They draw it to Elvin Kamara right up the center of the defense, and Kamara lays his head down. He picks up the first down plus 2 or 3 yards. Elvin, you can't run like that, dog. Don't barrel your head down like that because you upset, man. It's a long season, bro. This game is a wash. Thank you, Philatrodox. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate that.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
And there you go with the kind of the wide receiver set. The wide receiver screen played toward the left side of it. And it wasn't much. And you seen Brandon Cooks couldn't even block the guy that he's supposed to block. The guy that he was supposed to block beat him to go and stop Chris Olave. Brandon Cooks is a liability on running plays. Why is he even out there? 2nd and 8, just a gain of 2. Cooks don't need to be out there when you're running the ball. And there's a jump by the defense for Seattle, and that'll give them 5 yards. It's a false start. It's against the Saints. They're going to hit the Saints with the false start again. Kelvin Banks Jr., that's 3 penalties on the rookie, man. He's a rookie. And that's because of the noise, and the Saints have not perfected the snap count. I mean, it's just all of the stupidity of the penalties, man. It's just terrible. So the penalties back the Saints up is 2nd and 13 now. Shotgun, 3 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Rattler looking center, looking left, firing center. It is caught by Rashid Shaheed for the first down. He's hit by Okada, but it's near midfield. And they're trying to run the 2-minute offense to get something going. That's all that's going to save them right now, but the defense need to make a stop. And Spencer Rattler got hit in the chest, and there's no flag out for that play. All right, so there's the handoff, and Elvin Kamara dancing around, make somebody miss, and he picks up about 2 or 3 yards on the play. Saints getting manhandled on the defensive line, man. The only way that's going to help them here is that they got to be able to, some kind of way, get downfield. They're trying to strike because they're keeping them safeties back, keeping everything in front of them. All right, they got somebody in the box now. Shotgun. They got 5 wide receivers. That's a snap. Coming with the pressure. Ball out quick. He finds Chris Olave for a gain of about 6 yards. He'll be 3rd and 4, maybe 5, depending on where they spot the ball. But they're in Seahawk territory. It's 3rd and 3. Saints, it's 4-down territory no matter how you slice it. 3 right, 1 left. Kamara next to Rattler in the shotgun to his left. Look like they're audible out to play. Rattler's getting talked to in his ears. They're audible out to play. Let's see what they come up with. 3rd and 3. Seattle got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them on the line. That's a quick toss down to Chris Olave. The guy misses it. Chris gets to the first down. It was tough. Everything is tough for the Saints, but Chris Olave does a wonderful job. He picks up the first down, fighting through, and he looks like he's enjoying himself. He's all smiles and everything because he's on his way to probably his best game. He has 8 catches already. I can see why he's smiling. He's smiling like, man, I'm about to get paid, man. I got 8 catches right now. You damn right. 8 catches, 46 yards. Dog, you have 15 catches for 100 yards. Come on. All right, here we go. Under center is Spencer. Hand off to Elvin right up the middle, and he gets stopped. It's just ridiculous. The Saints are not Eric McCoy, Ruiz. They're not moving these big guys up front. Leonard Williams is blocking look, Leonard Williams is a terror. They was double blocking Leonard Williams, and Leonard Williams was still able to make a play. And there's the play rollout by Rattler. Looking, they got a penalty down, and this is probably going to be against the Saints. He took a shot, ball knocked away, it almost intercepted. It was double coverage on Chris Olave. And Olave said, where's the flag, man? He said, I ain't see nothing. The referee literally told him that. But it's a flag down, and hopefully it's not against the Saints. It is. Look like it's an illegal shift against the Saints. It's a legal shift against the Saints. The penalty is declined. I think Seattle felt bad for the Saints because they could have took the penalty. They just declined it. Was that a give me? Like, man, we feel bad for these people. Let's not take that penalty. Was that because they could have took the penalty? Why did Seattle decline that penalty? Because they know that defense can stop them. That's what it is. 7 penalties for 56 yards Right now, we're not even half. 3rd and 9. Saints getting killed out here in them whites. They take them white uniforms on. They need to burn them some bitches from now on and ever play in them things. If that's the kind of turnout we had in white uniform, fam, that's what's going to happen after this. Quick throw out. Boom. Popped. And he goes back to, who's that? Chris Olave gets a good shot, or Brandon Cooks caught the ball. And he'll be shy. It'll be 4th down and maybe 2 or 3 yards. The ball came out quick, and Cooks there was a guy right there waiting for him. The little DB number 39 was there and made a good little stop right there. He threw right into his house. They're going to send out Blake Grupe to kick another field goal because the Saints can't do nothing. God knows when you're getting your ass handed to you 34-0, let's kick a field goal to make it not so bad, 35-6. But Kellen Moore knows his offense doesn't have it. 52-yard field goal, and Blake Grupe misses it. He missed it. Of course he missed it. That's 3 straight weeks of missed field goals by Group A. I guess we could start ringing up some free agents to come in here to kind of to kick up against them, because 3 straight weeks of missed field goals by Blake Grupe, that ain't gonna work, fam. You know, it ain't gonna work. What's up, Will? Says Saints look flat, no energy. Another missed field goal by Blake Grupe. Paul says, you got that right. Don't be surprised if Saints go in 5 or 7 with distract. Is the Saints are thank you, Will. Appreciate you. Saints are ridiculous, bro. This is horrible. This is some of the worst, stupidest, garbage football I ever seen in my life. This is awful. They have no heart, no intelligence. They don't have a plan. This is awful. It's awful, man. This is some of the worst football that I've ever seen these people play. And it's just because it's just terrible. They're not prepared. And there's the handoff. Seattle gets it, and the Saints defense was able to stop them right at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 as the Seattle picks up right where the missed field goal was. And it's just one of them things, man. Thank you, Will. Appreciate you, man. I don't know what to say about this. It's ridiculous. All of this is ridiculous. This is sad. All 3 teams, the special teams missing field goals. The defense can't get no turnovers. The defense needs a stop right here. They need a stop. Let's see if they can get the stop. All right, shotgun. Wide receivers to the right, 2 to the right, 1 left. Darnold in the shotgun. There's a snap, looking left, went through left, right, throws it, ball caught, and no pressure on him, so he was able to get about 9 yards on the pickup. I mean, this pitch and catch is far too easy for whatever the Saints defense is doing. They need to stop doing it. They need to stop playing off these guys and start playing more man-to-man, bro. Because that is not working. Whatever you're doing, that is not working. You got to disrupt these people route and create pressure on the quarterback. We can't let them roll through your defense like that. And the guy it's just pitch and catch. It's too easy. It is too easy. It's too easy. Your boy got to adjust. Staley got to adjust to do something different. Whatever this soft bullshit he running, where they playing in zone and the wide receivers are running through there and making catches on, they need to cut that out and start going man to man on some of this stuff. Mix up your coverages. Do something. This ain't cutting it. Oh my goodness, this is awful. This is terrible, man. I mean, all 3 of them are funky. All the special teams stink. The defense is stupid and garbage. The offense it can't do anything correctly. I mean, this is awful, bro. I'm just floored by the fact that they said they've been practicing all week and this is what they do. They come out here and get embarrassed like this. This is ugly, man. This is ugly, fam. This sucks. Oh man. I hate these, man. I gotta sit up here and watch this. I can't go turn the TV off and go take a nap. I'm stuck. Oh man. All right, Doc54 says, Q, who that nation social worker? Yeah, I am, bro. I'm here. I did a wellness check. I'm allowed 1 wellness check per quarter. I'm allowed 1 wellness check per quarter. All right, thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Man, this sucks, bro. This sucks. These a bunch of damn clowns. Where the music at again, fam? These a bunch of damn clowns. These people are a bunch of damn clowns. Man, I don't know what to say about all this, man. It's terrible. It's awful, bro. This horrible. And looked like they picked up the first down on the 3rd and 1. And Seattle's getting what it wants when it wants. And it's a flag down on the play. It's going to be against the Saints. A surprise. It's another flag against the Saints. A neutral zone infraction against the Saints. A dumb player was offside. Who is it? Who was offside? Fadil Diggs. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. This is awful. That is awful. Offside Saints. So even if they stopped them, in which they didn't, they still would have got it. 8 penalties at halftime, fam. These people had 13 in the first game. They got 8 penalties for 62 yards right now. Seattle got 1 for 5. Terrible. Darnold in the shotgun, man in motion from left to right. It's a draw play to the running back, cuts to the right, finds a hole, dances around, picks up the first down, and gets 13 yards down to the 30, and it's a flag down. It's going to be holding against Seattle. This is the second penalty of the game for Seattle, so Seattle's going to get backed up on that one. So they get a break. Jalen Sundale, the center, caught up with the holding. 35-3 right now with $1:52 on the clock. It doesn't matter if they had a million holding penalties right now. It doesn't benefit the Saints at the very least. Terrible. Saints look awful out there, man. All right, so that backs them up 1st and 20 for Seattle, man in motion from left to right. It's a draw to Kenneth Walker to the left side, and the Saints get him for a loss of 3 yards in the backfield. So the Saints trying to do a decent defensive stop. We need a bunch of stops from this point forward and a lot of stuff to happen. I don't think this game, is for all intents and purposes, is over with. There's no way the Saints come back from 32 points down. They got 2 full quarters of football, but you have to make a ton of stops, and you would have to score a bunch of times to do that. And right now, the Saints are incompetent. They're not blocking very well. They are not stretching the field from a defensive standpoint. They're not even, they're not putting any pressure on Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold is moving around this stuff. Sam Darnold's 8 of 9 with 2 touchdowns. See, the common thread is the Saints defense makes all these guys look better than what they are. There's another throw to the right sideline by Sam Darnold. He picks up a bunch of yards to Smith and Njigba. And it just seems like Smith and Njigba is just out there by himself, that he's not covered by anybody. It just seems like he's running around uncovered. It's crazy. 3rd and 14 now on the play. So it's very ridiculous. They got wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Sam Darnold in a naked backfield, ball out and to the wide receiver again, and he makes the grab. And Justin Reed could have got penalized for that, but Sam Darnold trying to get the 4th down move on him again, but a timeout by the Saints to stop it. So why not burn him, Kellen Moore? It'll bring up 4th and 5. It looked like Seattle wants to go for it. Sam Darnold is still on the field. Seattle's trying to get, that is the ultimate disrespect. If the Saints have any balls, look like he's walking off now. He was trying to get the 1st down. They're just going to punt it away. 4th and 5. Ain't no need to go for the juggler. They still got 2 full quarters left to go. The Saints are reeling. Oh, they're going to kick a field goal, and I thought they were going to punt it. They're going to try to kick a long field goal here with a $1:34 on the second quarter clock. The field goal kicker is in. And they're going to try to break a record on the Saints. The special team's been really doing it good for Seattle today. So a 56-yarder is up, and the guy hits it from 56 out. He hits a 56-yard field goal on the Saints. And the Saints 38-3. And that's a low ball, and nobody could get a finger on it. And the guy gets it right on through. So they're up 38-3. Just an embarrassment. Game over, man. The Saints can't stop anybody, even though right there they had to stop. The offense is the offense is non-existent. We're going to look at some of the team stats right here, but they own Spencer Rattler 18-25 for 121. Kamara, 14 carries for 41 yards right now. Chris Olave, a boatload of catches, 8 of them. It ain't even 50 yards. Dinky donkey doots type stuff will not get it. It's not going to cut it. When you trailing by, 35 points? Dinky donkey do don't serve you nothing. You have to attack downfield. You got to stretch out the field. You need explosive plays to get back into the game. In which, like I said, this is done. These people can't manufacture that many points. And look at that, just like that on the return, he gets end up around the 25-yard. The Saints they need to really look at themselves after this one, man. I can't wait to watch the tape on this. I can't wait to watch the tape on this. Seattle flying around the field making plays. The Saints offensive line not getting any push. They're not. It's just horrible. Let's see what the Saints do. They're picking up from their own 26-yard line. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Spencer's going to take off, rolls, and goes down around the 32-yard line, slides down, picks up a gain of maybe 5 yards or so. And the crazy part about it is Seattle's getting pressure with their front 4 guys. There's no need to keep they're just dropping back. There's a snap again. Rattler looking. Ball out toward the right side. He finds Juwan Johnson, taps dance, gets the first down, and stops the clock along the right. So the Saints have 2 timeouts, and they stop the clock at 1 minute. A touchdown before halftime will most certainly look a lot better, but in terms of, there's a flag down, man. I just noticed it. It's a flag down on the play. Look like it might be against Seattle. So that 15-yard penalty on Leonard Williams for unnecessary roughness. So that gives the Saints 15 more yards attached to it. That's a big penalty because the Saints should turn that into some points. You get spotted 15-yard penalty right here. That should help the Saints get in the end zone, at least chop the lead down a little bit. 1 minute, Saints with 1 timeout remaining. It's just 1 timeout. Three wide receivers right now. Chris Olave goes in motions toward the left. 2 left, 2 right. There's a snap out the shotgun. Rattler fires it to Chris Olave again. Olave picks up about 7 yards. It'll bring up 2nd and 3. Or whether that was Rashid Shaheed. It might have been Rashid. Yeah, it was Rashid. Shotgun Saints, 2 to the left and right. Safeties are in. Rattler, check down to Alvin Kamara. Poor thrown pass by Spencer Rattler. Threw it behind him. There's another flag down on the play. Another flag down, 39 seconds. Hands to the face against the defense. Just a 5-yard penalty. So that's 20 yards worth of penalties for Seattle, helping the Saints to get in position to try to get a touchdown here. 1st and 10, new set of downs, 39 seconds, 1 timeout. So hands to the face against them right here. And that's kind of iffy, but we'll take it. They got 2 to the left and right of the formation. Spencer looking, center, pressure coming, ball out, and he finds it to Brandon Cooks. That ball too low. Spencer Rattler like throwing them with that lower trajectory like that. because Cooks couldn't do anything. He had to get down. 2nd and 5 now. Clock still ticking, 22 seconds. Come on, hike the ball. There's a snap. Looking center, looking right. Steps up. He has time. He's scrambling around trying to get to the sideline, and he picks up the first down at the side. Now, they say that he's right before the first down. I don't think they even give him the first down. Looked like the referee ran up and spotted them short. It's a flag against the defense. It's automatic first down. So that's 25 yards worth of penalties for Seattle on one drive. 3 penalties, 25 yards. So there you go, the unsportsmanlike conduct, then 2 penalties from the DBs and put them in position where the Saints with 13 seconds in the timeout, can the Saints make them pay for these penalties? From the 20-yard line, they're on from Seattle's 20. Rattler in the shotgun, 3 left, 1 right. There's a snap. Looking left, scrambling out toward the left side, throwing toward the end zone. It's caught by Rashid Shaheed, and he's pulled out of bounds around the 5-yard line. They're going to have to stop the clock. The referee went running up, talking about keep the clock turning. And you can see the man was pulled out of bounds. The Saints, are they burning the time out here? The referee ran up with the motion to keep the clock turning. And the man literally was out of bounds. So Spencer, Kellen Moore standing there saying, what's going on? Wasn't he out of bounds? Said he was out of bounds. So I got to burn the time out for that? Yes, you do. Blake Grupe is in trouble, in my opinion. You got to bring in some kickers next Monday and Tuesday for trials, and look like he's just gonna send Grupe out there for another one. Saints just gonna they instead of attacking, they're gonna just send Grupe out there to kick another field goal. Boy, these people here, man. If Blake Grupe miss, he won't miss this chip shot, but if he do, boy, your ass is fired right then and there. I'm not playing with you. You can't make this. I'm really disappointed because I thought the Saints should have went for it, but 38-9, if he would have made all of them, really don't make much of a difference. There's the kick. It's up and it's through. So the Saints kick it through, and that's the end of the first half. They trail by 32 points. 38-6 at halftime. Boy, what kind of adjustments this team got to make here. What kind of adjustments? It's a 32-point game. This is utterly ridiculous for the Saints. Getting a face smashed in right now by the Seattle Seahawks. And the only chickens around here is the Saints, man. Can't call the people the Seattle Sea Chickens. Because the only chickens out here is the Saints. That's the only ones. All right, what's up? Jamie says, made some stuffed turkey wings. You have to be productive when the Saints is your team.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Oh, man, that's terrible.
He ain't lying.
But thank you, Jamie. Appreciate it. Yeah, that sounds good too, brother. All right. Yes, Nola Boy says, Q, where is Veli? Veli's hurt, bro. And I don't know what's up with Mason, bro. Mason Tipton. Veli is inactive for this game. Veli's inactive, and Mason Tipton. Good question, bro. Yeah. Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. All right. Shout out to Celia Bridges. Thank you, Celia, for becoming a member of the Sweet.
Thank you very much.
My goodness.
Picking
Thank
me
you.
up, bringing me back to this world.
Celia, shout out to you, Queen. Thank you for that. Much love. Thank you, and welcome to the Great Saint Think Tank. We usually have some better entertainment than this, but listen, you know, when we celebrate together, and obviously we suffer together. So I mean, there you go, baby. All right, but shout out to y'all, man. Much love. Thank you, man. This is crazy work. This is absolute. I don't know what to say about none of this because none of this makes any sense. But let's do this, fam. Let's kind of get into it and do the halftime break right now, man. This is preposterous. This is unbelievably stupid. 38-6, and we had the nerve to miss a field goal too. The Saints plastered in the first half. And Seattle on their way to a 60 burger on the Saints if this keeps up. First downs, as you can see right here on screen, the Saints 15-11 versus Seattle. You can see the penalties by downs. Seattle had 3 of them. The Saints had 4, and a lot of them for Seattle happened in that last drive, right? So Saints were 4 of 10 on third. Even though Seattle's 0 for 2, you can do that to have the stellar special teams play the Seattle Seahawks are having. Seattle had the kick return, or the punt return rather, for a touchdown. They had the block hit that set up a score. They had the deep return that set up a score. So no matter what they did, it worked for them, but they will be able to capitalize. The crazy part about it, the Saints have double the plays of the Seattle team, and they're trailing by 32 points at half. Let me say that again. The Saints have over double the plays over which Seattle's ran. Seattle's ran 20 plays. The Saints had 46 plays and still trail by 32 points. Total yards, 206 to 177. Saints had two whole drives more than Seattle. Doesn't matter. 7-5. Seattle's averaging almost 9 yards per play. That's ridiculous. You mean to tell me that Seattle's averaging almost a first down every time they move the ball? That tells you what kind of game this is. And then, of course, the passing numbers, 155 to 169. You see there? They're averaging family. Let me get this straight. The Seattle Seahawks are averaging 15.4 yards per pass. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's horrible. Look at the comparison. The Saints are averaging 5.3. 15.4, that's beyond two rushes first down. That's a first down, and then I'm going to spot you a half on the next one. That's crazy work. Then, of course, the running attack, they have 8 yards. Don't need to do anything because everybody else is working. The Saints 17 rushes for 51 yards. That's a 3 average. The Seahawks was in the Saints red zone 4 times and are 4 for 4. That's awful. The Saints 0 for 2. The Saints have 8 penalties at halftime for 62 yards. Seattle's 5 for 40, and 3 or 4 of them happened on the last drive. So that's a kind of a skew if you think. And of course, the special team punt return for a touchdown. The Saints have 22-19 on possession, and they more than tripled what the Seattle team has in possession. Seattle hasn't. They've scored 38 points and ain't even had the ball 8 minutes of the game. These stats don't even make sense, man. These stats don't make no sense. How does this even make? How you have the ball for 8 minutes and a half and you're beating this team by 32 points? It don't make any sense. And it's not all special teams; it's the offense too. They're beating them with less than 8 minutes of possession, 38-6. None of these stats. Some of these stats are just they don't even make sense. If you didn't see the game, they don't make sense. All right, individual stats. Spencer Rattler is 22 of 29 for $155. Spencer his rating is 87.6. He hadn't thrown any interceptions or no touchdowns for that matter, and he hadn't been sacked. But his rating, a very good rating, 87.6. Elvin 14 carries for 41 yards. That's 3 yards a carry. That's not good. Spencer scrambled twice to pick up 10 yards. We're gonna need more of that. Chris Olave's 8 catches off of 11 targets rather for 46 yards, and he's averaging 6 yards a catch. So you could throw him the ball 15 times, he'll barely get 80, 90 yards. I don't know if you have 16 catches for 90 yards. That's a losing game to me. And with no touchdowns, that's dinky donkey do. It spikes you. It pushes him ahead of Jawan Johnson in the receptions lead. But in terms of it being an accomplishment to helping the team, we need more and we need to stretch. Rashid Shaheed, our deep weapon, 4 catches for 42 yards. He is averaging over 10 yards a catch, but the longest he's had was a 15-yarder. We got to go deep if we're going to win. And obviously, I'm saying we're not because it's not enough time, and I don't think the Saints are going to be able to do it. They still can't get out of their own way. Brandon Cooks 2 catches for 12 yards off of 3, and then you see all this other kind of stuff. It's just ugly numbers. Defensively, Pete Werner and Demario Davis are the top 2 tacklers right there. Cam has 3. Nobody sacked anybody, and there are no interceptions flying around right now for the team. And of course, Blake Grupe missed another field. He's 2 for 3. He missed another field goal, and that's 3 games in a row that Blake Grupe has missed a field goal. It's time for you to start we got to bring in somebody else to start kicking, man. We got to bring somebody else in here, some veterans to give a whack. We can't have a guy missing a field goal every week. That's not going to cut it. Kai Kroger, 2 for 116. Kai is averaging 58 yards a punt. He's punting his ass off out there. We're just not getting any help anywhere else. You're not getting any help anywhere else. All right, and of course you look at Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, it looks worse actually. If you go back to the 49ers game, when you seen how Matt Jones was throwing the ball around and flowing around, it's the same stuff. It's even worse actually. Sam Darnold had 1 incompletion. He's 10 of 11 against the Saints right now for 169 yards. He's averaging 15.4 yards per throw. He has 2 touchdowns, and his rating is off the chain. This is ridiculous. 158.3. If you're Coach Staley, the defensive coordinator, you cannot sit up there and run this bullshit soft zone coverage where the Saints are getting ate up in. They're going to have to make some moves out there. They're going to have to slide some people around. We need more athletic linebackers to cover the center of the field. We got to break up Pete Werner and Demario Davis. You have to have athleticism there. At that level, we need more athleticism to cover that center of the field. They're just killing the Saints. Kenneth Walker's not doing anything. They are stopping them from running the football. But why do I need to run if I can have 15 yards every time I throw the ball? Why did I need to run? Jackson Smith-Njigba has 4 catches on 4 targets for 94 yards and a touchdown. He's perfect. He's perfect right now. So is Torrey Horton. 3 catches for 32 yards and all for 3 targets and a touchdown. He's averaging 11 yards a catch. So some of their best guys are handling the business. Smith's perfect. Torrey Horton is perfect. Both of them have touchdowns. Crazy work. Josh Joby is the team's top guy. He's doing a wonderful job with 9 tackles. Got a couple of pass defense. Like I said, no sacks and no interceptions as it stands right now. So, going forward, what has to happen here, man, is that we have to some kind of way figure this stuff out, man. We got to some kind of way figure this stuff out, man, because at the end of the day, the keys to the victory is going to be for the New Orleans Saints is, and listen, fam, I'm going to be as real as I can with this whole thing. I think this is an awful situation. I think I don't think the Saints are going to win this game. It's over for them. And I'm not saying just because of the score. I'm saying they're not exhibiting any intelligence. They're not exhibiting any spine. They're not exhibiting a will to want to win. It's just a lot of stuff that I'm seeing outside of the score. The 38-6 is that they're not playing it with any heart. The offensive line and the defensive line, the defense is stopping the run, but there was no pressure on the quarterback for this. The pressure turned off at halftime against the 49ers and hasn't been turned on since. The Saints sitting up here, they don't have a sack. They're trying to rush guys that can't get in there. There's a clean pocket, so clean that Sam Darnold is standing up there, 10 for 11. In 2 touchdowns on 169 yards. You can't let a guy just stand up there like that and pick you apart like that. We got to do something about them. We got to break that Pete Werner and Demario Davis linebacker tandem up. We can't have them guys out there on passing situations, man, and they can't move. They got to do something. And on offense, can we do something about Brandon Cooks? Brandon Cooks is a horrible blocker. Why is he in there on run plays? Why is he in there on running plays? We need a guy that can actually stand up and block at the point of attack. Not a guy that get pushed around and the guy go and tackle you, man. You supposed to be blocking him. We need to, it's just, the keys to victory, fam, there are no keys to victory for the Saints because they can't win this game. They can't win. They will have to come out and have multiple stops from the 3rd quarter to the 4th quarter, and every drive they would have to score. They're trailing by 32 points. They would have to literally put up 4, what is it? They would have to score 4 touchdowns to get in place. No, 5 touchdowns. I mean, I ain't gonna even try to think of them. I ain't racking my damn brain on something that don't make no sense. Because it's a done deal. Then they get the brakes beat off them by Seattle, and then got the nerves to have Buffalo on the schedule for week 4. Man, look here. All right, thank you. Shout out to KB. 38 damn points at halftime. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Queen. Appreciate it.
Thank you
Ain't no
very
keys to
much.
victory.
Picking me up, taking me back to this
And
world.
you know what, fam? I ain't never said that before. Ain't no keys to victory for the Saints. There is no key to victory because they're not coming back from that 32-point lead. I know they got 2 full quarters, but order for me, I don't see no fight in these guys. There's no fight in them. You got to have fight to fight from 32 back. And I ain't talking about just the offense. The offense, defense, and special teams have to be the inverted form of themselves than what we've seen in the first half. Do you guys see that happening? What kind of speech is he gonna give their asses in that locker room for them to come out and say, "Oh, we ready now"? These guys came here and they was not prepared to play. They weren't prepared to play. They weren't prepared to play. I put one in the chat if y'all can hear me, man. Well, I don't. Somebody saying in the chat, I think one of the fans said they can't hear me. Can y'all hear me clearly? Put one if you can hear me. Also, it's third quarter. The third quarter is about to start, so I'm gonna do another wellness check on the Who Dat Nation. Let me get a wellness check. Put a check in the chat. If you're okay out there, we're doing a wellness check on the Great Saint Think Tank, the entire Who Dat Nation. You know, a wellness check. Uncle Paulie says, Q, all the season tickets holders need to give them money back and free tickets for right. Tragic says Trey Kamara's skill set don't really work for the system. They need a more physical style of runner. You got Kendre Miller, who's a physical style of runner, bro. But the reality is, even if you had a physical style runner, he would get beat the hell up in a couple of weeks because the Saints are not opening up any lanes for him to run through. You know, I mean, so he would get hurt here because they're not blocking for it. They're not run blocking as they kick it off back to Seattle. And the man returns it all the way to the 35-yard line. The Saints special teams gave them another decent return to their own 35, so Seattle will open up with the ball, and we're going to see what these guys do. Like I said, Tragic, you're a smart man, bro, but even if you had that guy, that north-south runner, the Saints don't open up lanes for people to run. KB says, Q, 2 questions. Do you think the Saints staff and players owe us an apology if they actually show up at the yes, hell yeah. They're going to get 50 burgered in this game, bro. That's definitely an apology. He says, what the hell do you think they do at practice? I don't know what they did at practice. They get a running play, and looked like Kenneth Walker III was able to rush and pick up a first down, a new set of downs, and they'll start, 2nd and 1, it's going to be close. On the run right up the center of the Saints defense, and nobody touched him until he got got a first down on it. He will play no pass rush. He's taking a shot downfield, man wide open, downfield, and he gets right to the Saints 32-yard line just like that. Saints came back out and went to the same exact defensive setup. They playing a bullshit weak zone play where the guy just gets into the zone, right into the hole, and then he doesn't get touched down until he's all the way downfield. People just picked up 23 yards downfield. They just picked up 23 yards downfield, and now they're in Saint territory. Cooper Kupp. So it's just stupid, man. Pitch and catch. The handoff to the right side. He dances back center and will get stopped for a gain of 2 yards. They're already in Saint territory. They're at the Saints 30-yard line. Just like that. Just like that. There's a flag down, holding against the Saints defense. That's not a knife penalty. It's against Nate Shepard. There's an automatic first down, holding on Nate Shepard. Come right out of halftime and do the same stuff. That's why I said these people it's just, you got to get these idiots off the team, man. These people, I don't know what they're doing. All right, shout out to y'all. Jonathan, I see your fan, Brother Richard. All right, Christian, S.J. Wilson, Michael Mitchell, Snakebite, Kenneth Kitchens, O.G. Jerry, Beverly. Shout out to y'all. Soul Visionary History. Off to the left side, the running back turns the corner, gets pushed out inside the 10-yard line. They about to score on the Saints again. They about to go up and 40 burger the Saints. There's a flag down now. It's going to be it's a holding penalty that'll back them up. Eric Saulbert, the tight end, gets hit with a holding penalty, so that'll back the Saints up. The Seahawks back. I'm so used to the Saints getting backed up. I said them. But no, it's a holding as the tight end is caught holding Cam Jordan. Literally grabbed Cam and held him. They caught him on that play, and they'll back him up. So let's see, first and 20 now as the penalties. So they're getting caught with a few penalties. The referees going to start tagging the Seahawks with penalties because they don't want the game to be a total blowout. So they're going to start kind of picking up the calls for the Seahawks in this one. All right, first and 20, shotgun, 3 to the left for the Seahawks. The draw play to the running. No, the run. It looked like the backer is the quarterback. He keeps it. The backer was the quarterback. Jalen Milroe, the former Alabama quarterback, was in there, and he turned into a running back for them in the little RPO play that they ran, and only picked up 2 yards on the game. But he's probably Milroe. That's a good usage for him. They turned him into an RPO guy. All right, second. I wonder if he gonna come into the game with Sam Darnold beating the Saints this bad. I'm pretty sure they're gonna put the backups in there. Shotgun Darnold, 3 to the right, 2 left. Snap comes. Saints ball as the pressure comes. They try to set up some bullcrap screen. Cam was right in his face and he threw it down. It'll be 3rd and 18. They're making that little piece of garbage, Clint Kubiak, seem like he a first grade genius. He's sitting up there smiling, smirking. We let this idiot think he got something going. My goodness, man. The Saints, boy, they can mess up something for you. All right, Cutter Ray, I see you. Reminder times. Shout out to you, Duke. Slit Child, 17th. Lionel, what's up, bro? Abraham, Ryan. All right, so there's the play. They handed off to him. Missed tackle by the running back. Reverse it. Boy, somebody got blew up on that play. Who got blew up on that play? On the block. Somebody got destroyed. Was that Cam Jordan got blew up like that? Somebody tried to block Cam. Cam was pursuing to the left and somebody just got blew up. The guy tried to leapfrog Kool-Aid McKinstry and did leapfrog. They're just making Kool-Aid McKinstry. The guy jumped over Kool-Aid's head. He literally leaped over Kool-Aid McKinstry and made him a cartoon character. 4th and 18, 51-yard field goal. And why not? They done did everything else. And there's the block. The Saints block it. Is it look like he got there early? Is there a flag down? Justin Reed, it's a flag. He got there early. I was like, man, he got there a little too early. And that's going to be offsides against the Saints. They're going to replay the 4th down. Justin Reed was offside. And now they're going to give him an opportunity to kick it even better. I mean, boy, when it rains, it pours with these guys. Don't say that, Kenny. All right, Jet Blue. Okay, Jet Black in the building. All right. All right. Jason Myers kicked one for 56. What is it for him to kick one noticeably closer? Let's see if the Saints can get a mid on it. And the guy kicks it right on in. And Seattle goes up 41-6. They done 40 the burger, the Saints. 11:29. So the drive, 6 plays, 37 yards. They take off 3 minutes and 21 seconds and turn the ball over to the Saints with 11:29 on the clock. And the Saints will have to be perfect for the rest of the game to have a chance. Don't see it. All right, Black Dollar says the Superdome will be empty for the next home game. We'll see, bro. Yeah. 11 get blown out, fam. Yeah, it's terrible. It's the craziness is there's no heart, there's no intelligence, and it's like Kellen Moore. I don't know and I like Kellen Moore, but is Kellen Moore the question? Is Kellen Moore's coaching style too soft for the Saints? I mean, remember when we had Coach Payton was told by people on the inside of the building, Coach Payton was a little bit of an asshole. You know, that's what they were saying about Coach Payton on the inside of the building. You know, is Kellen Moore's style too nice to the Saints? I'm just asking. I'm asking, is his style of coaching too nice here? Is it too damn nice? Y'all let me know. Because something ain't working here. Y'all let me know. English. Yeah, I know, bro. It's hard times right now, man. This is crazy. This is crazy work, man. This don't make any sense. Scout says, I'm good. I'm just waiting for the cap to reset, and hoping we draft well for a couple of years. Maybe young guys develop along the way. But what about the coaching style of Kellen Moore? He has talent to win. Why aren't the Saints performing better? This doesn't make any sense. I know that he hadn't been a coach before, but you've been, a head coach before, and he's in charge of the offense. But all three of these people are bad. All three of the units came here. The special teams gave up multiple plays. They gave up a punt return for a touchdown. They allowed a block punt. A block. They got a kick block, a punt blocked. And that contributed to setting up 2 touchdowns against them. The defense is letting the offense walk down the field. Sam Darnold is 11 of 13 for 2 touchdowns and 192 yards. You don't get any easier than that. He's marching Pete Werner and DeMario out there. Those guys are too slow to play. Or they can't do man-to-man because they're not fast enough. And what you see happening with the Saints defense, the same shit you seen happen last week when the 49ers was running people behind them because they knew the linebackers was too slow to catch up. Something got to change there, bro. We got to have more speed at the linebacker position from the inside perspective if we're going to run this type of defense. That's the kickoff from left to right. Return from the 10, 15, 20. The man stopped at the 23-yard line. The coverage units are so pathetic today. They're not blocking anything. They're not doing anything. Seattle out there dancing and doing the dance and all this kind of stuff. Terrible. Yeah, Jamaica says, freaking Panthers beat the Dirty Birds 39. We getting drafted. Yeah, we can't capitalize on none of that. The Saints going to be 0-4 about the end of September. Because they damn sure if they can't beat the Seahawks, they ain't going to beat no Buffalo Bills. Come on. The Bills going to rout them too. All right, Saints inside from the 24-yard line, man in motion, 3 to the left, 1 right. Rattler under center. There's a turn and a handoff to the right side, cuts back inside, and the tough sledding, and it's just a gain of 4 yards for Alvin Kamara. I understand what you're trying to do, but none of this screens urgency for the Saints, being that they're trailing by, 30-plus points right now? And you need a certain sense of urgency because the clock is not your friend. So there's no speed, no tempo to what they got going on. There's no speed, no tempo. It's like they're trailing about 7. There's no urgency at all. There's a shotgun, Spencer Rattler looking. Ball out through the center, knocked away to Jawan Johnson. Kobe Bryant on the stop, 3rd and 6. Man, listen, this awful, man. Scout says worst play was getting a penalty on the tush push. I know, bro. It was so many stupid, ungodly penalties. I can't even pick one of them out. They're all egregiously equal. All right, shotgun, Spencer Rattler. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Saints 3rd and 6. Seattle showing blitz. There's the snap. They send 5 in. Rattler rolls out, gets sacked at the 21-yard line. The pressure caved in the pocket. He tried to leak out, and Murphy picks up the first sack of the game. The Saints will be forced to punt. It's over with. There's no sense of urgency. There's no guts, no nothing. This is when Kellen Moore's not going to tear into the Saints on this one. This is when guys like McCoy and Spencer's not going to tear into his teammates. He's going to take all of the blame for the loss. He's not going to tear into them. The Saints, that's a sack to end the quarter. Saints on punt. There's the punt by Kai Kroger away inside the 30-yard line at the 26. He returns it toward the left side. Missed tackle, turns upfield to the 34-yard line. Clock at 9:51 for the Seahawks. Torrey Horton. So there you go. Right now, it's a blast fest. The Seattle Seahawks are destroying the New Orleans Saints. Kellen Moore don't strike me as a cursor. He's not going to be cursing out those guys. Even though that's what they deserve today. This is awful, man. This is awful. These people went up there and got handled crazily. Jim says the referee going to need Bengay after this game is over. SJ says that damn alarm went off. We need the Saints to win. I know, bro. I had the alarm set for 5, and I need to wake up. I'm about to fall asleep out here. Taylor says, bring out the brown bags. What's up, Taylor? Bring out the brown bags, huh? The Saints will be old because they're not going to win this game. I'm not being negative. I'm being real, fam. If I would feel differently if there was a sense of urgency, but did you see that last drive? Offensively speaking, the Saints came out. There was no sense of urgency at all. The play calling was bull. They did a little run off to the side to Alvin Kamara. Nothing, had no sense of urgency or rhythm of a team trailing by over 30 points. They've already, from a psychological and mental standpoint, have shut down. They're just going through the motions right now. Y'all see it? Do y'all see that? They've already shut it down. They've already shut it down. Look how they're calling these plays, man. It's over for them. They already done shut it down. That last play set that they ran with no urgency, that told me everything I need to know. Miscellaneous Mel said, I will continue to say that we need new ownership. They have egg on their face. They got a lot of other stuff on their face too. It's embarrassing to continue to hire coaches and not get it right. I think Kellen Moore is a good coach. I just, looking at what I'm seeing today, the people talk about how they like Kellen Moore. Don't them damn players say that? Yeah, come on, fam. Y'all tell me. Aren't the players saying that? The players say, oh, we just love Kellen Moore so much, and then get out here and look like this. We love Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore, a great coach. So either they lying or they're incompetent. It might be a combination of things. I don't know. All I know is that they're not responding in a way in which they're supposed to. It's never a good thing to go up here. And they've been practicing all week and have this type of performance where they're getting manhandled on the offensive line. They can't get a push. They can't get upfield. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. The defense is a joke. They walk in the defense. Here go the Seahawks from their own 35-yard line. Power eye, toss toward the right side. Kenneth Walker running hard, picks up 7 yards on the run. Just blasting the Saints defense back. Blasting them back. He picked up 6 or 7 yards on a toss out of the power eye look. 7 yards. Got this Clint Kubiak clown looking like Walsh from the 49ers. He's sitting there smiling and smirking and shit. 2nd and 3. Handoff to the running back right up the center, trips down, a gain of 1. He's a couple yards shy on the 3rd and 2. The Seattle team is blowing the Saints defensive line off the line of scrimmage. Now he can power walk them now. Because Saints already done quit. It's over with. They're just going through the motions. Man. Tried to say I'm not questioning Kamara's talent, but this team needs too much to have a running back getting paid minimum money. The trenches need to be massively upgraded. You can still do that and keep Kamara. I don't think they want to get rid of Elvin. I mean, you just got to upgrade the defense. I mean, but the thing is, the philosophy is they toss the ball down the field and the guy gets to near the first down and the referee says he's going to be shy of the first down. Then he turns around and spots him and gives him the first down. First of all, referee, that's a bad spot. You seen the guy didn't get there. He had the ball positioned where it wasn't the first down. Then he moved the ball on top of the line. The guy never made it to the line. It's automatic first down. So regardless or not, the Saints defense, they need to do something different, man. They got Jonathan Bullitt out there. They're just not responding right, man. 2 to the right. Now tight end goes into motion to the left side. It's 3 left, 1 right. Under center is the quarterback. Play action. No pressure. Ball checked down to the running back. He dances around, picks up the first down, gets about 4 yards after that. So about a 14-yard pickup maybe for Walker. It's pitch and catch for him, for the Saints, man, against the Saints defense. Sam Darnold is 12 of 15, 13 of 15 for 206 yards and 2 touchdowns. He had 2 incompletions. 2 incompletions the whole game. 2 incomplete. That is no defense being played out there when this is happening. It's no defense being played when a guy doing that to you. Kenneth Walker dancing around and run to the left side. Saints stop him for a pickup of 1. Clock down to 7:19. They just working the clock down, taking it away. Saints ain't gonna do nothing when they get the ball. They're gonna go out there and get under the ball every damn play. If the Saints were serious about trying to put points on the board, will come out with a 2-minute offense. That's not what they did that last time. From this point forward, everything need to be 2 minutes until the damn game is over with. They don't have no issue, no point going into no huddle in their offense, for the rest of the game if they're trying to get back. 2nd and 9 now. Under center is Darnold. Saints showing blitz. There's the snap, handoff to Kenneth Walker to the left, and gets breaking free, breaks several tackles, gets to the next level, standing up out of bounds. Stiff arm the Saints defender and picked up a first down easily. Running all over the Saints. The Saints was demoralized in the first quarter, man. They've been out of it, man. Kool-Aid McKinstry is going to have he got his hand. He missed the tackle, swung the guy around like a merry-go-round. The guy tossed him off the ride and picked up the first down. 1st and 10 for Sam Darnold in the shotgun. Walker, who's the backup, is in there just handling business. I can imagine what Zach Charbonnet would have done to him. There's a snap. Darnold, no pressure, ball out, pitch and catch. He finds the wide receiver down to the 20 and a first down. It's just pitch and catch. There is no defense being played by the Saints. They refuse to come out of that bullshit zone that they're running. They refuse to come out of that zone. And it's just ridiculous, man. They refuse to come out of that weak-ass soft zone that 49ers and Seattle's killing them with. 1st and 10 in Saint territory. Hand off to the running back. Picks up about a yard off to the left side before he's tackled. So they're in the red zone for the Saints and working the clock down. This is 7 plays, 45 yards. Seahawks have worked down 4 minutes of the clock, and they're in the Saints red zone currently. They are in the Saints, right in their Saints red zone as stands. So there you go. Crazy work. 2nd and 8, 2-yard pickup, Darnold under center. Man in motion from right to left. It's a play action to the right. He rolls left looking and fires the ball into the middle of the field for an incompletion. 3rd and 8, and Sam Darnold can afford to throw the ball away because, believe it or not, that's Sam Darnold's 3rd incompletion of the game. He has three incompletions. Sam Darnold is 14 of 17. He's 14 of 17. 3 incompletions for the entire game so far for Sam Darnold, just cutting the Saints defense up and working that clock down. Shotgun, man in motion. 2 to the left and 1 right. Darnold looking. There's a snap, looking center, looking left, firing left toward the sideline, just over the outstretched hands of his wide receiver. That'll bring up 4th down. They'll send out the field goal unit after that 4 and 8. So Sam Darnold had the receiver, but he just led him a little too far. So that's 2 incompletions in a row by Sam Darnold, which makes him now 14 of 18 for 218 with 2 touchdowns. They roll out the kicker and see if their kicker can kick it through. He's made from 56 and 46 today for Seattle. Can he get it through? For a 37-yard attempt, you damn right, he's not Blake Groupie. And he kicks it right on through, and the Seahawks are up now 44-6 on the dead Saint team. It's a beautiful day out there in Seattle, but not for the Saints. It's just ridiculous. SK said, man, it's pathetic. It's quite sad and awful, man. And watch the Saints come out and watch y'all see. Watch the Saints offense. If they were serious about even getting some type of synergy to at least score a touchdown, even if you know you're not going to win, at least fight all the way there. Watch they come out and get under center and let the clock tick down, all this stuff. Watch they won't come out and have no sense of urgency in their offense. This is when you start running stuff, testing stuff, and try to get the rhythm going. Watch how they behave. Bastion, the real problem is that our line can't block our running back, block for our QB. They cannot open any running lanes, and at last, our D-line is too soft with too many old players without speed. Bro, you nailed everything on the line right there, Bastion. This is true, bro. You see, when you run a speedy defense, the question was, can Demario Davis keep up? Demario Davis is athletically challenged. We know Demario's smart and he knows stuff, but knowing stuff and getting there is two different things. You know, you got to be able to get there. And Demario, at this late in the game, his athletic ability is not there anymore. Pete Werner never had that kind of athletic ability. You have two of these slowish linebackers there. They're going to be throwing behind these guys in the zone all day long. You run Torrey Horton or whoever speedster you got and back behind them. That's what all the Seattle was doing. They were just mimicking what the 49ers did the week before. The Saints going to sit up here and pretend like it don't exist. You need to get them slow guys, at least substitute them guys out of there. You need speedy linebackers in that middle there to cover that field. You don't need two athletically challenged guys that they're throwing behind. Yeah, what Demis says, was Allen too nice? No, he wasn't. It wasn't the fact that he was nice. He was a weasel and a backstabbing little, I ain't about to say something. But outside of that, we talking about somebody that's tough, that is disciplined but fair. And they got the Jim Caldwells or the Tony Dungy types, right? That don't get all up in your face. But those guys have like a sagely thing. They're older men that have something like a sage thing that most of these guys respond to. Kellen Moore's young. So I don't know if he has the temperament to chastise these guys or whatever the case may be. I don't know. There's just, you know what they're supposed to do. You know this is not a kind of performance that they're supposed to put together. So something's going wrong here. There's the kickoff, the left to right. It kicks it into the end zone. Saints kneel on it, and they'll bring it out down the field. So it's going to be interesting, man, to see how it all bears out. We know this ain't it. Asa says Kellen ain't it. He have to be. We got to see how he responds in terms of this team. This was a blowout game. Like these guys wasn't even prepared to play, and then it was from the first step. They had like 5 penalties in the first quarter, fam. 5 penalties in the first quarter. Don't come out here and talking about we was a little rusty. They got 10 penalties right now. They need 3 more penalties to beat what they did in week number 1. Saints under center, they have 3 to the left, 1 right. And what do? He coming out looking. And there's a toss to the left side to the running back. Is that Kendre Miller? And Miller picks up about 8 yards toward the left side of the field, goes out of bounds on the play. So no, the Saints don't look like they have any sense of urgency. Once again, they just going through the motions like, hey, this is the first play. We need, 2nd and 2, clock ticking down. Saints just huddling up. What we going to do next? And it's just not hard. It's not hard, but you got to get rid of the riffraff guys who ain't got the heart for this. They got to go. Under center, there's a toss by Rattler to the right side, and Kendre Miller forces himself forward for the first down. He was thrown out of bounds by the defender, and they're going to tack on 15 yards on top of the play. And that's going to be on Woolen, who, when Kendre was out of bounds, he flipped him over, and they hit him with the unsportsmanlike conduct. So that's 15 on top of it. So that helps out the Saints. So like I said, the Seahawks didn't go full out penalties for the rest of the game. It won't impact the game in a way for the Saints. And Kendre was already out of bounds. And then Wooten, I don't know if you can call that because Wooten was falling back too. He just threw him over him. I would have to kind of look at that and like, yeah, but Wooten, he kind of falling back and he kind of just tossed him over. At second Lord, I don't think it was a unsportsmanlike conduct. So it's 3rd and 2. It's supposed to be first down. What's going on here? But anyway, it doesn't matter. 3rd and 2 now for the Saints. Shotgun Saints. They're letting the clock tick down. There's a snap. Pressure there. Ball out quickly. And a little slant play to Juwan Johnson. He picks up the catch and gets the first down. So, yeah, this a horrible game for the Saints, and something damn sure has to change, man. They need they need to really some deep looking at this team. Juwan Johnson on a little slant. 1st and 10, there's the pressure. The Saints go into a draw play, really. A draw play on the blitz that people not looking at the defense, bro. Bro, you don't do that with Alvin Kamara. You got to read the defense there. Them guys were showing blitz, and you just drew it. And then Kelvin Banks just got beat badly. I mean, Kelvin got beat so bad, man. Wow. 2nd and 14, they lose about 4 yards on the play. 3 left and 1 right, Saints in the shotgun. So 2:27, Saints got showing confusion. They're audibling out. They motion Juwan back to the right. Then he goes back to his point of origin. There's a snap, the pressure coming. Spencer Rattler, eyes drop, and they sack him. There's a flag down on the play after they lifted his leg up and slammed him, Leonard Williams, and they're going to tack 15-yard penalty on top of it. So that's going to give the Saints a first down personal foul against Seattle. Automatic first down. So Leonard Williams with the sack, he lifted Rattler's legs up and planted them, and then that gives him a 15-yard penalty on top of it. And McDonald need to shut up, man, because even though they could tack on all these penalties all they want, man, it's just what it is. It kind of lifted Spencer's leg up, I seen. Yeah, he lifted his legs up, and that's what happened. You lifted his legs up. So McDonald's kind of upset about it. He joined. But, man, just fake outrage, just pretending. All right, there's the handoff to the running back. Kendre Miller up the center, and he picks up about 3 or 4 yards the rough way. 2nd down, and what is it now? About 5 or 6 yards maybe for the first down. We'll see what it is. But right now the clock is just the Saints just aren't doing anything with this right now. The clock just wasting away. 5 wide receiver look. 2nd and 6. Snap. Pressure coming. Ball out. It's caught by Chris Olave to the right side. He gets the first down and out of bounds. Chris Olave right now, fam, got a lot going on, fam. He got 9 catches for 52 yards. And it's no stretching going on here. They're definitely not getting upfield. There's a snap. Draw play to Kendre Miller to the right side. Breaks a tackle and gets about a 5 or 6 yard pickup. He ran through I think that was Jaron Reed. He ran through his grasp and was able to pick up some extra yardage right there. So the Saints still kind of look a little confused here. They got Kendre in there. Elvin's not in there. Wide receivers both sides of formation. There's Spencer Rattler. Has time. Darting to the left side of the field. He finds Brandon Cooks toward the left. Pickup of a first down right here by B. Cooks toward the left side. He spun down. Spencer 24-32 for 179, or 25 or 33 for 179. And he finds Cooks right there, and Cooks gets spun down by the DB. 1st and 10, 23 seconds. They're at the 34-yard line. Rattler taking a shot. Wide open Juwan Johnson chopped down inside the 15-yard line. So there it is right there. Juwan Johnson makes the catch. We get into the red zone. And I don't know if they'll get a playoff before the third quarter clock ends. And I don't think they will. They're not even lined up yet. And he just waved them off anyway. He's just going to let the clock tick out to the end of the third quarter. When I seen the halftime, the way they came out, I was like, these people ain't about that. They're not about that life. They're not going to even try. All right, 504 Code 6Q. This is years of mismanaging, delusion, giving away a second-round pick to Denver, giving Carr $100 million holding onto old players, and horrible drafting. Thank you, bro. Jonathan says, hey, Q, what if they trying to railroad this team to lose multiple games to force Gail Benson to let the team go as a owner? Interesting philosophy, bro. Bayou Baller says receivers can't get no separation, and the receivers wide open every play, seem like. Thank you, bro. Some guy says classic X's and O's guy without the bass in his voice to lead them in. How about that? Some guy, that's powerful. Classic X and O guy without bass in his voice to lead the men. But I was going to say something. I had to catch myself because I was going to say, well, he led Philly's offense. But it's a different world when you're the head coach. But he is in control of that offense, so it is very interesting. Jerry says Coach Dungy was probably the only successful professional coach who didn't curse. Players really played hard for that man, though. Indeed, bro. They do have a remnant of coach that's like Coach Dungy. Soft-spoken but respected. Sagely man, right? People love Coach Dungy. Can I say Jim Caldwell? Didn't Jim Caldwell comes from the Coach Dungy coaching tree, doesn't he? But Jim Caldwell, wasn't Coach Jim the coach of the Colts when they won the title with Peyton Manning? Wasn't it Jim Caldwell that did that? But Jim Caldwell doesn't get a lot of respect for being a head coach. A lot of people thought that it was just Peyton Manning was running the offense, this type of stuff, you know. But Jim Caldwell doesn't get any respect like that. And I'm not saying he's better than Coach Dungy, but he's also a guy that has a soft-spoken style of coaching. So it's not saying that you have to be a yeller or a cursor to galvanize guys, because it's been seen the opposite way. It's just, who do we have here? I guess time will tell, you know. We'll have to see. All right, Richard says, looks like special teams started bleeding. Yeah, indeed, bro. It's horrible, man. This is by far one of the worst football games the Saints ever played, in my opinion. Troy says every QB we play have a good day against us. Well, maybe not Murray. Yes, indeed. And true, now the decibel levels are out of control because the people they blasting the Saints. So now we start the fourth quarter. Saints have wide receivers to both sides of the formation, 2 to each side. Spencer Rattler appears to be audible and out. Alvin Kamara is back in there in the red zone. Let's see what happens. Can Spencer get him in the end zone? They're letting all type of time tick down. There's a snap, pressure coming every damn play. Look, there should be a hold and another penalty. And the coach says it, and he throws it in the end zone. The Saints are going to get a touchdown. It's to the tight end, and I was looking for a penalty. Jake Stahl gets the touchdown because the coach pointed out the fact that the offensive tackle grabbed the man. But, hey, fam, we got a touchdown.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Probably like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Yeah, I was calling. Oh man, this is nah, Q. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve the music. Oh man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all deserve the song, Q. Come on, bro. But that would be finicky though. That wouldn't be right, fam. That wouldn't be consistent. if I didn't do what I was supposed to do, if I don't run the music when they scored a touchdown. You know, I would be acting like my shitty team today. You know, I can't do that. You know, we all can't act bad. Somebody got to have some sense. And while the damn music was playing, they had a offside. They had to move back to kick the field goal. While the music playing. While the music playing, they had a false start on the kick. I was like, why what? How y'all have a false start on the special teams extra point? What's going on here? Good Lord. 11 plays, 80 yards, almost 5 minutes for the Saints to score. The first touchdown of the game, 44-13, 14:53 remaining. The Saints are now up to 11 penalties for 77 yards after the false start on the extra point. So it's just crazy work, crazy work. This team here, man, they got major issues, bro. And it's with a lot of these veterans. A lot of these veterans, man, they're not handling business, man. The offensive line is a problem. You know, Kelvin Banks Jr. got it handed to him today. He got it handed to him today. But the Saints offensive line has to improve. There's no way around this. The offensive line has to improve. It has to improve, bro. That's outerworldly. Saints got 11 penalties for 77 yards and well on their way to a 0-3 start, and will get the brakes beat off of them with Buffalo. I'm not picking. I picked the Saints to win the day, ball. Well, what was a joke that was. They didn't even show up on the plane. The people didn't even show up on the plane. I don't know who showed up, but these guys shouldn't get paid for this. They shouldn't get paid no money for what this was, man. They shouldn't get a check for this at all. You need to stop all the direct deposits to their goddamn bank accounts. They don't deserve to get paid for this, but they will collect a check for this, fam. Watch. They're gonna collect a check for this today, for this bull crap. Crazy, man. So they well on their way to 0-4 because they will not beat no Buffalo Bills. These people can't even line up straight. They can't even, the simplest stuff in the world, they can't even do it right. That's IQ, man. That's IQ. In coaching, they're not prepared. They was not, as a team, fam, every facet of this team stunk today. That was they were not prepared to play. They didn't show up on the plane today. There's back to Seattle. They hand the ball off to the running back, and he picks up about 4 or 5 yards off to the right side. Demario Davis on the stop. And Demario, don't come talking to us about all that other stuff. Tell that to your damn teammates. Because we show up every Sunday. We show up whenever we supposed to show up. It's you guys that's not handling the business. Spencer Rattler, 27 of 35 for 213 and a touchdown. They can't blame Rattler for that. All right, Powell, look for them at the own 39-yard line, hand off to the right side, and he'll get stopped again. Hulani was like 3 or 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Saints stop it at 14:09, kind of cutting out through the that'll bring up 3rd down and long for Seattle's Saints defense. I think Seattle they're off the break right now. The Saints defense starting to look decently because Seattle they take their foot off the pedal. The Seattle's take their foot off the pedal. They're not putting their foot on the pedal. That's why the Saints defense look like they're doing something now. 3rd and 7 shotgun, wide receivers to left and right, man in motion from left to right. Saints showing blitz, and it's going to be a false start on the offensive line that'll back them up. False start against the offensive line, so that'll back them up an additional 5 yards. It's against the tight end, Elijah Royal, the former, the rookie from Miami University. Big talented tight end. 3rd and 12 now. Like I said, they're big on those 2 tight ends, Arroyo and A.J. Barner. They're big on those 2 guys in that offense. It'll be interesting. All right. Crazy work. You can't, Christian. You can't blame Rattler. I mean, they stink as a whole. There's a throw on a check down to the running back out the backfield, and he gets tackled around the 37-yard line by, I think, Demario Davis on the stop. That'll bring up 4th down. And the Seattle will send out the punt unit. 4th and 8. But the thing is, like I said, the offense and defense, special teams didn't show up today. They didn't show up at all today. The offense could not drive the ball. They all share blame, I guess you can say. If you think about it, I guess you're right. They all share a great deal of blame. The special teams was awful this game. There's the punt, a line drive by Seattle down to the 15-yard line. Rashid Shaheed's trying to reverse field to the 20, to the 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50 to the Saints' 45-yard line to that side of the field. So a decent return by Rashid Shaheed to the 45-yard line for New Orleans. He gets tackled there. That gets a short field for the Saints. Can they capitalize off of it with the limited amount of time we see? 44-13 Saints in the hole. On their way to 0-3. And no doubt about it, 0-4. All right, 13 points. That's right, Smoke. Yeah, that's all. Them people, 44. They took the foot off the pedal on this one for the Saints. All right. I don't. Mel saying, what are the vets teaching our guy? I don't know what they're teaching them. I know Cam Jordan didn't get home. Demario Davis was an afterthought in this and the defense. Them guys throwing behind those guys. The spot, it was just pitch and catch. And like it looked decent now because, like I said, Seattle then took their foot off the gas. They're just running the ball to eat the clock. They know the Saints aren't a threat to do a damn thing. The Saints not trying to do nothing. I knew when the second half opened up, the Saints knew they lost. I thought you would at least come out and try to fight or even give the appearance that you wanted to fight. The Saints came out like they was down by a touchdown. I was like, look at these people. They didn't gave up. Jared says they get paid the same amount whether they win, lose. What's going to make them play hard? Exactly, bro. You know what makes them play hard? Pride. Giving a damn. That's why I be so adamant about running these players out of here that just want to collect a check. If you're not willing to step up and be great, I want you out of here. I don't want you here. We don't need no people like that here. That we need somebody that want to play, that wants to win and do a good job. I don't need nobody here that's just making it for a check. We don't need them guys here. Backdoor Joe says Vegas definitely knows something we don't. The Saints definitely look like a sub-5 win team this year. It appears so, bro. Timothy says Rattler gave us check down and empty words. Q, come on, man. He almost threw. A couple of them was reversed to interception. All right, like I said, bro, I give you that. He has fault in this stuff too. He has 35 attempts and 27 to 35 for a touchdown, 213 yards. I mean, he has a fault. He could have made some better decisions in there. Throw the ball there. It's always that going on. They all share the blame. This is horrible, man. Cutting it up, I care not. I really am disinterested in cutting it up to a point where I delve out a slice of blame pie to each particular person, right? And I would just give it to them, the pie, and smash it in all their damn faces, because they wouldn't be this way if they all didn't contribute. The offense, defense, and special teams were putrid, all of them, especially the special teams. This is horrible. And look what kind of play calling Kellen Moore running out of here. Is he spreading them the defenses wide with 5 receiver looks and trying to throw the ball? No, he running the ball like they're trailing by 7. 2nd and 8. Shotgun. There's the snap. He got 5 wide receiver look. Throw out to the right side to Chris Olave. Olave makes another grab, and he's about 3 yards shy of the first down. About to pick up a 6 or 7 yards toward the right side of the field. Clock still ticking. Chris Olave, 10 catches for 50. Oh, that's amazing. The man got 10 catches for 57 yards, man. Bunch look. Shotgun, draw play to Alvin, 8 up in the backfield, loss of 1. They just keep doing the same non-imaginative garbage. Still trying to run it up the center of the field when you know you don't have that there. And I mean, it's just pathetic, man. They're not executing. They ran that draw at least, at least 6 or 7 times. You'd think they'd have figured it out by now. 4th and 4. Now it's 4th and 4. Saints on 4th and 4. Wide receivers, 2 of them to the right, 1 left, 2 of them in the backfield to help block for Rattler. They about to send it to him. There's Rattler forced out of the pocket. And Rattler looking, he gets hit as he throws, and it's picked off. Intercept City. It's intercepted, and Seattle closed the door on the Saints. Rattler didn't even have time to set up in the pocket. He was ran out of the pocket. Both tackles on both Asim Richards. He was forced out of the pocket. He was trying to orchestrate something upfield and poorly threw it in there, and it's a pick. So he gets his first pick. He was trying to get him to cut back is what he was trying to get him. He was telling his wide receiver cut back inside. The guy didn't get it. So he just threw it there foolishly. He should just throw it away. But he picks up trying to make a play, throws an interception. And that is Seattle gets the pick. Wow. What a great way to end a terrible game. 11:05 with 44-13. What does Kellen Moore do now? Do he pull these guys out there and do something different? Sheesh. Ray says, I thought you were throwing in the towel. I am throwing the towel in, bro, but I got to say something. I can't just stand up here and look at you. Man, this is horrible, man. This is some of the most stupidest garbage football I ever seen in my life. This is horrible. Hemisphere says, Q, this is getting crazy. It's dumb, really. Underhill is driving the narrative about Rattler ignoring the real issues going on with the team. Nick Underhill is you say he's driving the narrative about Rattler, ignoring the real issues of the team. Expound on that, bro. Demi says Todd Bowles of the Buccaneers seem like he's a nice tempered coach. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I'd throw him in there too. Thank you, Demi. Jerry says, from what I've seen, Saints supporters are super critical of a QB who throws down the field and passes isn't complete. He says, y'all will scream for a dink and dunk. I don't want the dink and dunk and do when you trailing by 30 points. The dink and dunk and do don't look that good. When you're trailing by 30, you got to open it up. But if there's nothing to do, then you got to come up with something else. It's always an adjustment for the adjustment, right? Cam says, can you up the sound a little bit? Am I that low, family? What's going on? Can y'all hear me? Is people hearing me correctly? Am I loud enough for you guys? Swagged Out says these fools still find a way to blame Rattler. I mean, he's a part of it, bro. I mean, he's doing what he could do. But, you know, he will tell you that it's him as well. He would assume responsibility. 28 for 37 for 218 yards. He has a touchdown. That interception was not a good decision. But this was a full-out bullshit effort by all 3 aspects of it. At the top, if I had to prioritize it, I put the special teams on top of the list. Seattle starting from their own 25-yard line to hand off a play action. And there should be a flag. There should be a flag on that play. That was holding. Referee was staring right at it. And no flag out. Come on, Brian Brissett was visibly held. Referee didn't see anything. 44-13. And they just dance and slow down on what them dudes doing. All right, 10:40 on the clock and ticking down. They didn't put Drew Lock in the game. Drew Lock is in the game now. Drew Lock is in there. Backup quarterback is in for Seattle now after Darnold had a really good day. Hand off to the backup running back, Hulani. Gets stood up on the right side. Maybe a gain of 1 yard on the play. That'll bring up second down for the Seahawks. Yeah. All right. Adrian says the Saints got politics going on with the QB situation. I see what they're doing. Keep balling the best you can. And with what the head coach is giving you. All right. Backdoor Joe says Underhill, all of them, they want a white. I don't know if I don't know, bro. I don't hear that from what he's saying. But, you know, but there's the play. Next play, Drew Lock to the outside, almost to Elante Taylor pokes it out. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. Seattle putting up their backup people. But like I said, if you prioritize the units, the special teams was awful. They was garbage. The missed field goal, them giving up a punt return for a touchdown, allowing them to set up short field. They were awful. The defense allowed the offense for Seattle just to march the field easily. Sam Darnold was 14 of 18 for 218 and 2 scores. He was awesome for them. And there Seattle runs the play 3rd and 9, and it'll bring up 4th down. They'll punt it away. Saints no threat at all. My dog says we find at QB we need a whole rest team. I think we have to go to the offensive line. You always, fam, when we talk about what's wrong with a team, you always have to go to the trenches. That's the first thing. You reset the trenches. How's the trenches looking? How the trenches looking? That's the next question. You always go to the trenches and see how the trenches are doing. That's the first thing you do. The Saints offensive line is not handling the business. They're not. They got manhandled today. The backups looked like backups. It was just unfashionably bad and a really terrible way as they punted off to the Saints. Rashid Shaheed fields the ball at the Saints 14-yard line. The Saints will then in turn start from the 14, and will Spencer Rattler remain? Will he put in Tyler Shuck? Is this one of the things? Would he slide in Shuck in these series, the remaining series? Oh, nope, Rattler's out there. I was about to say, Rattler's not the issue totally here. He still got to push that ball up the field, but at the same time, man, this is a lot of crap going on, bro. It's a lot of stuff going on. K-Dog says everything not going to be perfect around you. Even when Rattler had time, he was making bad throws, indeed. All right, here we go. Rattler under center. It's a play-action play. Throws it. Ball batted down at the line of scrimmage. And the play calling is suspect, too. 2nd and 10, the ball batted down. But the play action, the calling is really bullshittish too. If you look at it, like they're running the same plays, and Seattle's defense is picking the stuff up. They're picking the stuff up. The play calling is also bullshittish too, in my estimation. Just a lot of stuff need to change. When you get hammered like this, man. Under center, the run off, give up run play to Kendre Miller off to the right side to pick up about 4 or 5 yards on the play, or bring up 3rd down. A give up handoff to the right side. And you seen that play, they just showed a play where Johnson and the offensive lineman blocked the guy that actually made the stop. They didn't all the way block him out. They blocked him a little bit, then freed him up to make the play to stop Kendre Miller, who could have picked up a little bit more. 3rd and 7 now. Man in motion is cooked. So you got 3 to the left, 1 right. And there's the snap. Pressure coming. Spencer flushed out to the right side. People chasing him. He's going to throw it up the field and overthrew the wide receiver, Brandon Cooks. Rattler poorly overthrew the guy upfield. I don't know if he thought he was 7 foot tall. That's the smallest receiver you got. You got to put it down lower than that, bro. 4th and 7. Offense ain't shit. Don't look like shit. And Seattle earned their paper today. New Orleans did not. Like I said, no matter how you slice it, bro, this is awful, man. It's awful. I don't know. It's terrible, man. Terrible, terrible. All right. What's up, Dr. Gray? I just think it's awful, man. Brother Will says O-line, special teams, and defense, all of it was bad. When you get molly-whopped like this, 44-13, the game was over the game was over in the first half. The game was over at 21-0 in the first half. The way the Saints was looking, they were all beaten badly. There was no intelligence. You ain't see nobody beating their fists saying, hey, man, we need to get it together. You ain't see none of that. Man, I don't know. I think it's crazy. All right, Hemisphere says Q Underhill keeps talking about Rattler not being a true starting QB. A win today would cement Rattler as a starter. There is other issues going on. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what they have a preference. That's what you're saying. The man has a preference. Okay. I mean, that's just, everybody got a preference, bro. If he thinks Spence ain't a starting level quarterback, he's saying that because he knows Kellen drafted the other guy, and eventually the other guy is going to get a shot. So I don't know what to say about that. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see indeed. All right. Anyway, man, we got to keep it going. What's up, Will? Thank you, Will. Saints still have their first team DNA. They got to, bro.
Thank you very much.
They need all the help they can get. Obviously, they need all the reps that they can get. I wouldn't sit them down, nothing. You need to earn this paycheck. Need to earn all of it. 7:10 on the clock. Saints, look at the language. Kellen Moore's confused. Crazy. 5 of 14 on third down. 3rd and 1 for Seattle. And it's just, I call in question the heart and the brains of this team. I asked the question starting off to the season, how smart and disciplined is Kellen Moore's team? How smart and disciplined is the team? Well, they're showing us they're not smart, and they damn sure ain't disciplined. A smart team would never commit this amount of penalties. To commit 11 penalties for 77 yards? This is not a smart team. They damn sure ain't disciplined. So they might like Kellen Moore all they want. I don't know, man. It's bull. It's bull to me. I don't know what to say about it, man. I think it's a big joke. I think it's a big damn joke. 3rd and 1 now for Seattle. 6:25 remains on the clock. And they lined up in the power eye look. Drew Lock under center, hands it off to the running back, goes to the right side and gets the first down. I mean, no heart, no balls, no nothing. No heart, no soul, no nothing. Just trash. They're not going to put, Debo says, put Tyler in. They're not going to put Tyler in that mess. They won't put Tyler. They ain't going to put Tyler in that mess. Power eye look for Seattle. Inside Saint territory, the Saints 44-yard line. Handoff to the running back, dances around center. He gets met at the line of scrimmage for a pickup of 1 yard. Quincy Riley's in there now, though. Crazy work. Man, this is the longest 5 minutes in the world here, man. I just want this to end, man. This is horrible, man. This is a horrible, stinking piece of mess this game turned out to be for the Saints, man. This is horrible. All right, Black Preacher Man says, Q, it was the first quarter. The game was over. You ain't lying, brother. Thank you. They caught running back dancing around, jumping over tacklers, and picked up the 11 yards running around the Saints defense, and Demario Davis looking at the clock saying, when is the game over with? They're just still blocking the Saints, jumping over people, diving at them. And then Justin Reed stops him. He gets 2 yards past the first down. They done took these fools' soul, man. They ain't even got the heart to stop them on the late end. It's just, they done, man. They cooked. They cooked. Shotgun Drew Lock in Saint territory, man in motion from left to right, right their own 34, 20 or 45. What it is, 30, the 35 or 34-yard line. Man. We can only get some decent play at San Fran and Ford. And San Fran right now, with their club handling up. All right, Debo, I respect Rat, but 0-9 and Bills finna winning, but the Bills are gonna slap the shit out the Saints, bro. They're gonna beat the brakes off the Saints. They're gonna beat the brakes off. Whatever they ain't beat off for them today, they're gonna beat the shit out of them for next week. They're gonna be 0-4. And there's a running back to the right side. He gets stopped and looked like he almost fumbled. The Saints look like they got a fumble. So the Saints, that's the first turnover of the year. I want to say for the Saints, Quincy Riley, the DB, forces a fumble on Hulani. He put the helmet right on the ball. It came out, and Pete Werner was there to jump on it. Saints retrieved the ball. Thank you, bro. What's up, Hoffa? Shout out to you, bro. Says Q. These boys are complaining about the support, but don't show up smelling like. Yeah, exactly. Says we soft, we don't have leaders. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. They're complaining about supporting the 49ers being in the dome, but then you go get 40 burgered in somebody else's building, please. Saints retrieve the ball. Tyler Shuck is in there now. And there's Kendre Miller, picks up about 5 yards. So Tyler Shuck, somebody called for Tyler Shuck. Tyler Shuck is in the game now, family. Tyler Shuck is in the game. The Saints pick up 6 on the play off to the right side there, and he almost fumbled the damn ball. I was wondering what happened. Kendre Miller almost fumbled the ball while he was running. But he was able to recapture. Let's see what Tyler can do. Tyler Shuck in for the last 3 minutes of the game. Can he get a touchdown? He runs man in motion. It's a play action to the running back, rolls right, tosses right, and overthrows past Jake Stahl on the play. 3rd and 4. I don't see why they put Tyler Shuck in there. He can't do anything. You're trying to get him some reps. I mean, he can't do nothing in there, man. And I don't see what the play is. I guess getting him in there to get reps any way you can get it. 3rd and 4. Shotgun Shuck. Man in motion is Brandon Cooks. 2 to the left, 2 right. Running back next to Shuck. Here come the pressure. Right up the center of the team field, right up the center of the defense, the pressure he was trying to throw, and he took a shot. I mean, the blitz came right up the middle of the Saints line. And had he had some more time, he might have been a touchdown. The guy blitzed right through there. And he kind of he couldn't even set into the throw. The dude shot right through, and just like that, the Tyler Shuck first drive is over with. It don't matter who you put back there. No matter who you put back there, it's not gonna cut it. Saints have to punt it. So they give it back to the defense. Demario Davis and the rest of them got to come right back out there and finish the game. You get a turnover and the Saints 3 and out that thing. It don't matter who you got back there. If the line can't pick them up and do what they're supposed to do, it's going to be an ugly day. So Shuck comes out and gets shut down. Yep, he says Tyler's that guy. I got to make it look bad in order to get him the starting job. Can't wait to watch the play call and change when that happens. I'll be watching. Tyrone says defense is soft and defense is playing with no heart. Indeed, bro. All of them doing that. Dr. Gray says this is why Shuck was not in. Exactly. I'm like, it don't make any sense to put him in there because they can't protect him. Wasn't Riley starting after the last 2 games anyway? No, he wasn't. He was getting reps. All right, Mont says, nah, Q, let him play, then been crying, though they've been crying for him. Okay, there you go. And he goes in there, shuck in, shuck out. He shucks on in, he gets shuck out because the problem ain't the quarterback play entirely. It's a lot of greater deals going on. You always start from the inside out. You got to look at the line. You start with your lines. That's how it always go. You can't win games if the lines are weak. 2nd and 6 for Seattle, 2:03. We getting down to the 2-minute warning. The Saints scored 7 points in the 4th quarter, 1 touchdown, and they just ran away with it from start to finish. Seattle slapped the piss out of the Saints and ran them up out of here, man. What an embarrassing situation this is to be a black and gold diehard to watch this level of immature, stupid, weak, cowardly football. Just but what a group of cowards this is to come out here and have this type of performance, man. For the mighty Who Dat Nation, as great as the Who Dat Nation and the great Saint think tank is, they don't deserve a cowardly trash performance like this team put on. And will you get an apology by Kellen Moore? You deserve it, but I don't think you will. Don't come out and talk about cleaning this up and all this kind of stuff. I won't hear all of that broom talk. And janitor speak. We got to clean this up. And no, it ain't more to just clean up. This, when you get blasted like this, there's more than cleaning up involved. There's structural issues going on here with this team for them to turn out a performance like this. The Seattle Seahawks team is not a juggernaut. They look like that now, but they aren't a juggernaut team. For the Saints to come out there and turn in over 10 penalties again. They turned 11 penalties for 77 yards, and they had 5 of them in the first quarter alone. What a joke. What a joke. Jack Black says, why are you punting down 30 with 2 minutes left? Out to get the punter some reps. I don't know. None of this makes sense. Debo says, you got to have a player watch on who doesn't need to be on this team next season show. Yeah, it's quite a few people, bro, but it's Cesar Ruiz and all these, the Saints, you got to start on the defensive lines for the Saints. The Saints got pushed around on that, from a defensive line standpoint. They got pushed around. Elvin had 18 carries and only 42 yards. Chris Olave had 10 catches for 57 yards. So whatever they were doing, it was not as impactful as what we've seen other guys. Like the comp would be for Chris Olave's 10 catches for 57 yards, no touchdowns. Jackson Smith and Najigba had 5 catches for 96 yards and a touchdown. It's a big difference there. Even Kenneth Walker III, he had 16 carries for 38 yards, but he had 2 touchdowns. You see? So it was these stats, but the touchdowns elevate the game. Here goes Seattle from their own 27-yard line, handoff to the running back, dances around, breaks a tackle, and gets almost all of it. He's about 2 yards shy of the first down, so it'll be 3rd and short for Helani. The backup running backs is giving the Saints that work. I just don't get it. Very interesting. St. Doug says the offensive line will let anybody through. Yes, indeed. They unreliable bodyguards. Carla, what's up? Carla says, why shuck though? Rattler didn't lose the game. Just trying to get a different look. They're trying to get the man some reps any chance they could. Debo says, you got to have a player watch. Yes. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Yeah, we going to do that, bro. All right. All right, here goes Seattle, 3rd and 2. Draw play up the middle. Saints defense breaks a tackle. The guy breaks another tackle and gets the first down, plus gets all the way. So he breaks 2 tackles on the Saints, and they got a bunch of their backups in there now. The Saints have a ton of backups in there. Burgess, Jordan Howden's in the game now. And it don't matter who it is, they still running the ball. They're still running the ball. They beat them thoroughly, man. Saints can hang their heads today. They were awful in this game. Well, I don't want to hear janitor speak from Kellen Moore at that press conference. And now they go on the victory formation and that's it. My goodness, man. My goodness. My goodness. That's the final. 44-13. Can you dig that? What a bunch of garbage it turned out for the Saints today. They did not show up at all. They did not show up at all in this damn game. They didn't show up at all. They didn't even get off the plane. Crazy. All right, for the family members that's listening, y'all just hang tight right there. We'll have the press conference from Kellen Moore. We'll hear the janitor speak. All this kind of stuff. This one of them games where we just like, man, you can save the drama for your mama. We don't want to hear. And when you tell the Saints, like, man, listen, you can save the drama for your mama. We don't want to hear it. But unfortunately, we're going to pipe them in so we can hear what they got to say after getting literally destroyed. I mean, literally destroyed by this Seattle team. What a disgusting display of football today, baby. This is horrible. This was horrible. This is so stank. All right. So anyway, fam, let's just get right on into it, man. Let's not waste anyone. Y'all, questions and comments, concerns, please throw it in the chat. All right. Hoffa says a new coach, same team. What's wrong, bro?
Say thank you very much.
It's just thank you, bro, for that. It's a lot going on here, man. Bro, you don't get beat up and hammered like this from start to finish. These people didn't get on the plane. This is 3 weeks in, and they didn't show up to play, and they knew it was at stake. You have to have a sense of urgency not to go down 0-3. You have to, like, man, we don't want to start the season 0-3. We have to get this win because we scrambled around and irresponsibly gave up plays that reason why we lost weeks 1 and 2. Now you turn around and you look at it and you say, oh shit, man, and then you have this type of performance in week 3. That don't make any sense to me. That don't make any sense. Now you damn sure gonna be 0-4 because Buffalo Bills is not gonna play with you. Buffalo is going to hammer the Saints into the goddamn ground. Anyway, let's get right into it, man. And get into the team stats. We'll bring in Pops Q momentarily. And he's going to make sure his sound is good back there. His television ain't on so he can hear him good. All right, 21 of 22 for the first down. You see the Saints 21 first downs versus Seattle 22. You can see the ridiculous. The penalties, 5 penalties that created first downs for the Saints. Seattle benefited greatly from that. 5 of 15 on third down. The Seahawks were 3 of 9. Saints were 0 of 2 on fourth down as well. The Saints had way more plays than Seattle, 70 to 54. You can see the total yards, 320 versus 284 Seattle's way. The drives, 12 to 11 Saints way. Seattle's averaging 6 yards per play. That dropped a bit because they really laid off the foot off the pedal. Saints were 4.1 there, 233 versus 205 in terms of the passing. You can see there the rushing attack. Saints had 79 yards rushing on 27 attempts. It just wasn't the same. 87 yards rushing for Seattle with 33 attempts, less than 2.6 there. The red zone, Saints were awful, 1-3 in the red zone. Seattle was almost perfect. They were 4 for 5. Saints had another ghastly, ridiculous penalty field game. 11 penalties for 77 yards, 5 of which came in the first quarter alone. They also gave up a turnover, an interception there. They had a punt return for a touchdown, a block punt that set up a touchdown. And despite the fact that Seattle had 27-44 in time of possession, Saints had 32-16, did not make a difference. If you look at the box score, the individual numbers, Spencer Rattler finished the game 28 of 39 for 218 yards, 5.6 yards per throw, 1 touchdown, and an erroneous pick. He was sacked twice. His rating is still respectable at 83.1, so he did throw his first interception of the year. Tyler Shuck came out for a series, was 0 for 2, 39.6 on the rating. Alvin Kamara, 18 carries for 42 yards, didn't go anywhere. 2.3 yards per rush, that's ridiculous. Kendre Miller had 7 carries for 27 yards on 4 yards a carry, average. Spencer, 2 scrambles for 10 yards, averaged 5. Chris Olave was thrown to 14 times. He caught 10 passes for 57 yards. That is not going to cut it. 10 catches, only stat packs. His stat prattling, stat packing. That ain't helping us here. They have 10 receptions for 57 yards. Juwan Johnson had 6 for 51. Rashid had 4 for 42. Brandon Cooks had 3 for 21. Jake Stahl had 2 catches for 21 yards, and he had the only touchdown of the day. Once again, Alvin Kamara was not used as a receiver. He had 1 catch off for 2 targets for 14 yards. What's up with that? Alvin Kamara needs to be featured more in the Saints offense. They're not giving him, throwing the ball to him enough or not getting him situated in that way. Pete Werner recovered a fumble toward the end of the game in garbage time. He was also the team's top tackler with 13 of them. DeMario was 11. Nate Shepard had 5. Justin Reed had 4. Cam had 4. And nothing else happened. No sacks by the Saints today. No sacks by the Saints today. No interceptions by the Saints today. They did retrieve a fumble that was caused by Quincy Riley toward the garbage time minutes of the game. But to be honest with you, most of the game was garbage time. New Orleans kick return, Kendra Miller had 8 of them for 182 yards. He averaged 23 yards per return. Rashid one time for 40. Blake Grupe missed another field goal today. He was 2 of 3 for 60, almost 67%. Kai Kroger, 5 punts for 243 yards, had a 48.6 average. None of the 5 was inside the 20 because most of the time he was punting from deep in his own territory. So that's how it ended for the Saints as far as that concern. On the Seattle side of things, Sam Darnold put up almost a Mac Jones type of performance. It was 4 of 18 for 218. He averaged 12 yards every time he threw the ball with 2 touchdowns and a ridiculous rating of 154.2. Right? Kenneth Drew Lock came in 2 for 3 for 15 yards with a rating of 78.5. Kenny Walker finished the game 16 carries for 38 yards. Joe Trelawney 10 for 27. Altogether a combined effort 87 yards from the running attack. Jackson Smith Njigba really cut up the Saints secondary. He had 5 catches off of 6 targets for 96 yards and a touchdown. He averaged 19 yards or 19.2 yards per catch with 5 catches. He was blazing the Saints' trash secondary. Torrey Horton, the speedster, 3 catches for 32 yards, 11 yards a catch. He also had a score. Cooper Kupp had 2 for 31, averaged 15 and a half. A.J. Barner had 1 for 23. So, I mean, they had whatever you was throwing it at. Notice these ridiculous totals where these guys are averaging over 10 yards every time you throw them the ball. That's ridiculous. And their top guy was Josh Joby, who was the defensive back. He had 11 total tackles for them and half a sack for Okada, and Leonard Williams shared the sack. Brian Murphy, the second, also had a sack on the team, and that was later on in the game. Saints go down in blazes, 44-13. Very ugly, trash, pathetic, weak. Did I say trash? Situation for the Saints, man, and we're gonna bring in Pops to the broadcast and get his points on it. Pops, welcome on in, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, son. Just got off watching that poor performance in Seattle by our team. We still have the stupid penalties. We get a drive going, and then all of a sudden somebody will jump offside, or somebody will move, or somebody will do these offensive linemen, and it was like rotation. I don't understand what is our coaching staff doing. Another thing I noticed, they don't throw the ball downfield.
Yeah.
And I've noticed that. And so teams are starting to play up. They put more men in the box because they know the Saints are not going to throw the ball downfield. And on that one play where Kamara was wide open, the quarterback missed him. He was wide open. If he'd have caught that ball, he probably would have scored. But he missed him. He overthrew. You know, we keep on shooting ourselves in the foot, and we have to correct that situation with the penalties. We initially started on a good drive. Now all of a sudden, 5 yards, holding 10 yards, and now we're in the hole. We backed up. We're under the gun. And Rattler is a young quarterback, and he did the best he could. I'm not putting this on him. I'm putting this on the offensive coordinator and also these offensive line coaches who can't get these dummies to hold their water. That's how they used to say, hold your water until you can get the snap count. And I realize Seattle is a rough place to play football in because the way that stadium is made, the crowd can close kind of like they close in on you, and then you can hardly hear your snap. But I mean, they got a silent count. Why haven't considered using a silent count, son? I don't understand it. I just don't get it.
I don't get it either, Pops. I don't know what happened today. My only explanation is that Saints didn't show up for this game. They did not show up for this game. They did not get on the plane, and whatever team got off the plane is not the same team that was supposed to be there. They were literally destroyed in the first quarter. The game was over with in the first quarter. They had, and listen, Pops, they had no fight in them to even show anything in the second quarter or the third quarter. They laid down and quit. When they came out of the halftime period, there was no urgency. They weren't trying to win anything. So I don't. This team simply did not show up to play today. That's what I seen. They didn't show up to play. They didn't. All three phases of the team were awful, especially the special teams. There was nothing special about what we seen. They allowed the kick return. They allowed them to flip the field, to set up a score. They allowed a block punt to occur that also I think led to a score. The special teams were awful today. And you know what the really crazy part about it is, Pops? A lot of the diehards going to tell them, don't you ever put that goddamn uniform on no more. The first time they put these white helmets on with the white jerseys and the white pants, they got molly-whopped. Usually when they do that, they don't want to see that combination for a while. So, I mean, this was awful, man. They played terribly. They were so bad, Pops. They should not get paid for this game.
I agree with you.
It was terrible.
I think I agree with you, son. I do. I'll be honest with you. They really look bad. They didn't. You're right. They weren't prepared to play. I mean, the special teams coverage was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I mean, they were getting laid down like sardines after when that guy come out there flying up there the first time. He took it all the way to the house. Nobody was back there to stop him. They just weren't prepared. I don't know if it was the high air up there in Seattle. No, sometimes you have to come up to a place like that. In Denver, those are two places, to kind of get acclimated. But I don't think they ever got acclimated.
Nah, Pops. None of this looked right. All of this was off. All of this was drastic off. For a team to beat you, and then the crazy part, they gave the Saints charity here. They could have 50-burgered the Saints. Clint Kubiak pulled up off the pedal. He took his foot off the pedal. Yeah. And they started running. They could have really plastered and destroyed the Saints and 50-burgered their asses today. But they pull up off the pedal. And despite that, the Saints just was a disaster. So, Pops, before they get to their spiel, kind of talk about the three different phases in terms of it's a lot to grab at. And a lot of the Great Saint Think Tank is putting on there, but I don't know where to go. I'm just going to say the whole effort. This was a trash, stinking, rotten, non-team effort by all phases. Why was there no sense of urgency? Knowing that you're coming into week 3, you're 0-2 with the potential to go 0-3. You have to win this game to avoid an 0-3 hole in the Saints get in there with no sense of urgency. Talk about that, Pops. What's going on here from your perspective? What's going on here?
Yeah, like I said, I think that they weren't prepared. The offensive line continues to be a problem for this team. I mean, we had a good drive initially, had a good drive going. We started off the first drive they got. And all of a sudden, we start having these ridiculous penalties, as they did the last 2 games, and they fell behind, and they don't have the ability to catch up because they don't throw the ball downfield. They're not running the ball well. Basically, our offensive line sucks, and it's hurting the team. The penalties are killing us. It doesn't make any sense what it is. Right, the special teams was absolutely a disaster today. For Seattle to come blazing through there, and they had another big punt return after they had that touchdown run too late on in the game, where they got all the way down to about the 30-yard line of the Saints, and we finally got the guy out of bounds. So I don't know what they need to do, but I think they got some serious work. Kellen got some serious work to do right now to get this team back together. Because I mean, you're going up against a dragster coming up here, and I think you're playing at their place.
they gotta go to
Buffalo, the
Buffalo.
Buffalo Bills. Is that right?
That's right. They got to go to Buffalo.
Oh, that's not going to be well. You know the way Buffalo throws the ball down the field. They got big, strong runners. It's going to be a long game if they don't get the act together and start getting these guys' heads into these games. Their heads are not in there. Every time you jump in, you're not listening to what the snap count is. You don't understand. In the huddle, you're supposed to hear the snap count. If you don't understand what the snap count is, ask the quarterback before you break the huddle. Ask him. Say, hey, I didn't hear it. What's the snap count? It's not difficult to do, but it constantly happens to this team for the last 3 games, and it's costing us an opportunity to win. I mean, we're dealing with a young quarterback, so we got to be patient with him. I'm not faulting this game on him. It wasn't him. He threw a garbage interception late on the other kid. I don't know if he did it, the other kid did it, but he threw a garbage interception. But the game was done. Like you said, the game was done by halftime. You can't dig out of a hole like that. See what I'm saying? You get yourself too far. You get yourself down 21 points. It's hard to even get anything going because the defense is gonna come and cream you behind. They're gonna get your quarterback. They're gonna load the box, load up in front, load the box up, so you won't be able to run on them. And that's what Seattle did. Seattle took advantage of all that. Didn't get the chance. The Saints didn't get the chance to do the thing they wanted to because they weren't prepared.
Yeah, this is that's interesting, pops. But the next question is, and a lot of the Who Dats want to know, it's like, okay, the Saints are a mess because they're disorganized. It's just ugly. But the thing is Kellen Moore disciplined enough to right the ship? Because I hear all this stuff about Kellen Moore being the players love Kellen Moore. He's this, he's that, but they're not loving him enough to play hard and smarter for him. So is Kellen Moore, does he have the discipline, the temperament needed to shape this team to get them on a straight and narrow? A lot of people have already resolved themselves to saying, Q, this is a throwaway year and all this kind of stuff. But I just don't think if think so, because we have enough talent to win and at least be very competitive. But the first 2 games was low IQ play. They not taking advantage. The next game here, the third game is an utter blowout to a team, and the Seattle team destroyed the Saints. They outright humiliated them. And
yes,
Kellen Moore is going to come up here with this coach speak and this cleanup stuff and all this janitor speak, as I call it. But I just find it hilarious. Do you think that Kellen Moore has that temperament, pops? Do you think he can turn this stuff around?
He's got to get mean. One thing, he's got to get mean. He's got to get firm with these guys, and you got to call them all together and say, look, guys, we paid, we well paid. Supposedly we got good players here. Football is a game that's between your ears when you're on that field. Executing the plays, what's in your head? Do you understand the play? Do you understand your position on the field, what you need to do on the line? And then when we call the cadence, you've got to hold your water until you understand when your cadence is, and then you make your move. These ridiculous, and it started early. We were moving on Seattle. See, Seattle's not seriously the type of team we saw today. The Saints just let us down by their play, by their performance. And Kellen should be shamed, and he's going to have to get on those guys. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy when you are coaching in an NFL team. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy, because guess what? They're not going to respect you. And there's Kellen.
There he is, Pops. Let's see what he got to say. Let's hear from the janitor talk from Kellen Moore. Here we go.
Didn't do enough. We didn't do enough to give ourselves a chance. We got to be prepared more. Starts with me. We got to give ourselves an opportunity to compete in these games. And so, too many penalties, too many missed opportunities, big special teams plays early in this game that put us behind it. And I appreciate our guys' battle through the second half. They didn't quit. I do appreciate that. But this is going to be a very powerful lesson for our guys on adversity and how we respond. And, simply we can't start the football game like that with the sequence that we had and put ourselves in a really poor situation. So.
Why do you think this team was
It starts with me. Obviously, we didn't do good enough. We missed a fourth down opportunity there. Penalty when we got them stopped to kick a field goal. We got a really 100% controlled penalty, dumb penalty on our part, and then they had three big special teams plays in a row. And so we got to do a better job of putting ourselves in better situations.
What's sort of your message to the team after a loss like this? You talked about adversity, but how do you kind of keep them?
Yeah, I think that's what it's about. It's a test of adversity. It's how you respond. You have to narrow your focus, look at the items that are good, and certainly recognize those. But again, we did not do enough to start the game to put ourselves in a really good position to be competitive there. And so, there's no one's going to feel bad for you. No one's going to come save you or anything. We got to put in a bunch of work, and we got to get better right now, and put ourselves in a better position moving forward.
How would you describe this team's discipline right now?
Yeah, we're not clean enough. We're not clean enough. Too many penalties again, and too many of them that are under our control. There's judgment penalties in every single game, but the ones that we can control, we can't have that. We got to do a better job.
You mentioned those three special teams plays in a row. Like, what did you see that was going wrong against on special teams?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think obviously they took advantage of a couple opportunities. They had a really good design on kick return, the punt block. We got to be better there. The punt return, again, they made a play, and so we got to do a better job there certainly. And that'll be something for us to certainly spend a lot of time this week getting better.
Is it a punt return touchdown just a matter of like kind of outkicking the coverage on that, or?
It's a great question. I'll have to look at it more closely, but certainly, you can kick it deep, but we still got an opportunity to get that one down and get ourselves back in position.
In your history, when penalties like that and slow starts like that have become a consistent theme, how can coaching overcome that, or where can you pinpoint that?
Yeah, we got to do I think we got to do a great job of studying this. We got, there's no throw this film away and just move on. This is 100%. We have to evaluate every little item that happened today and get better from it. Again, we did not put ourselves in a good enough position to start the game. It starts with me, and we got to find the solution.
Obviously, nitpicking with the scoreboard the way it was, but how come the decisions to go for the field goal in the first half still and both the times?
Yeah, just taking points at that point. We just got to get some momentum going our way. And so obviously we knew it was an uphill battle from at that point. And, we're going to have to be really perfect to have any chance moving forward. And so, yeah.
So, the one before halftime in particular, when you were on the 5-yard line, is
yeah.
it because you felt like a field goal could help you?
Yeah, I felt like we just need to earn some points out of that drive. And we got some points, and we'll see if we can stop them and get ourselves at least in a position where you got to play the game perfect to have a chance. But we just need to get something going.
Along that note, I know we've asked you about Blake Grupe before. Are you concerned about him? I know that was a long field goal.
Yeah, it was a longer one. Obviously, we got to find a way. We just got to keep getting better, and that's all we can do.
It's heat of the moment, of course, coming right out of the game. But how do you go about establishing sort of the accountability when it comes to repeated issues like penalties and things like that?
Yeah. I think it's something we have to spend a lot of time, acknowledge, talk through, and obviously understand. If someone can't play that way, then obviously we got to find the guys who can. But I have all the confidence in the world. These guys will respond the right way. This is going to be a really, really valuable lesson for us today. It's going to be a really valuable lesson. Our guys are going to learn from this. It doesn't feel good at all. But again, no one's going to come help you. We got to dig in together and find the solutions.
And how do you go about
road that you're going to navigate that gets you become a better player and put yourself in a better position next week.
Does anything strike you about maybe what you need to do differently going forward in terms of the preparation for anything?
Yeah, obviously it's something we'll have to study. Obviously we're not, we did not play up to our standard today at all, and that's on me. So I got to find what parts that we can improve on, get better at, and we'll find it.
Is it like the penalty?
Yeah, obviously it's something we'll have to study. Obviously we're not, We did not play up to our standards today at all. And I think our guys are battling the right way. I don't take that for granted. I think our guys are competing each and every play. Certainly that second half, our guys are still going for it, which I certainly appreciate. We got to knock down the hard situations, and there's competitive situations. Again, we always talk about there's big plays that change games, and they can happen in any of the 4 quarters. And so, whether it's the beginning of the game, towards the end, we just got to find a way to be more consistent.
I know it's easier said than done to, suggest getting the ball downfield more, but I mean, these 10, 12, 14 play drives when things are going well, is that by design and how you want to play these games, or are you not getting the opportunities you're looking for?
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's really hard when you put yourself behind like that. They can sit there and play on top of everything. They're up by 28 plus points or whatever it is, and so they're going to make you earn it. They're going to make you go the long way. We do have to find a way to get downfield more often. That's certainly the goal and the aspiration, but we got to put ourselves in positions to actually be able to accomplish that.
What were your thoughts on Spence?
Yeah, I thought Spence played fine. I thought he gave us some opportunities. He did some good things. We just got in too many obvious pass situations, and we weren't able to get the explosive plays. And I got to find a way to put him and help him be in better positions.
Despite the loss, what does it mean to you coming back to your home state, being the head coach of the New Orleans Saints?
Yeah, obviously, I think a lot of us, we all have different experiences in this NFL. We all have hometowns in different spots, and so obviously, I appreciate my time here. I do love this place, but it's far from my thoughts right now, to be honest.
Both times you guys have tried the tush pushes here, you guys have been penalized. I mean, is that overstating things to make a direct correlation between how much you practice it versus how it looks?
Yeah. Right now we're 0 for 2. And we've invested a lot of time in it, and we're 0 for 2, and so obviously we got to get better there.
Quincy Riley seemed like he entered the game even before a lot of backups started entering the game. Was that something you came into this game?
Yeah, he played a little bit more. Yeah, we kind of anticipated that being the formula. Play him a little bit more, just get him a little bit more in the rotation, and we'll just kind of see how all that progresses.
Kool-Aid was healthy at that time?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
Just for the sake of avoiding any assumptions, the decision to go to Tyler Shutt, can you tell us a little bit about?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to get as many of those young guys in and give them a couple snaps in the game at that point. Obviously, it was working on win the football game, try and get Tyler a few reps, in a situation,
If this kind of start to the season, is it too early to start considering personnel changes? Do you look at that already?
No, I mean, our job's to get better right now and just get better and put ourselves in a really good position to be successful. And so we're not there yet. We're 0 for 3 so far. Doesn't feel good for anyone, but we got opportunities ahead of ourselves, and we got a group of guys that need to look forward, and they will look forward and get better this week and go for it next week.
Do you think that challenging environment here played a factor in your first growth here?
Obviously we had a couple penalties on the offensive line with the pre-snap. Those again under our control. We got to do a better job there. But again, yeah, we got behind it. We got behind in a tough environment too early, and that's a challenging formula in this league.
Was Trevor like an emergency option today?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, he's just getting back into it, and so he had a great week, and so we'll see how it progresses this week again.
You said a couple of times here today that this whole thing starts with you.
Yeah.
And so what's kind of like the first thing that comes to mind for you that stands out as like, I want to do that better, or I want to improve this, or whatever that might be for you?
Yeah, obviously we got to be prepared and put ourselves in the best position to be successful. We got to eliminate all the silly things. We need our guys to just play fast, free, and confident, and we got to get there. And again, we got to find the formula. We got to look into this film really, really closely, and hold each other accountable. Starts with me again, and we'll find a solution. Good. Thanks.
All right, Pops, what are your thoughts on what Kellen Moore said? Anything that you heard from Kellen Moore that appeased your your mindset on the direction of the Saints? What do you thought?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I still there's a problem somewhere. These guys are making the same dumb mistakes every week, and no one is getting them corrected. They keep doing the same thing, the same mistakes. They get a good drive going, and all of a sudden, boom! You got a penalty. You got a motion. You got offsides. You got all kind of silly stuff that these kids, these guys do, and it's really ridiculous the way they do it. They really do. We have to fight that. Got to change the whole map.
Here goes Spencer.
I mean, you blink and the scores like that. It's tough to dig out of that hole. Second half we fought, but again, self-inflicted wounds on all sides of the ball early on, and can't do that with an offense like that. They're explosive. They had a lot of explosive plays, especially on special teams as well. So, tough to get in that hole and dig out of it.
What do you think contributed to all the penalties that we saw today from your guys' offense?
We just had to be more dialed in. I mean, we knew it was going to be loud. It was a loud environment, tough environment. But I mean, we had those opportunities, we had the looks, and we just shot ourselves in the foot with pre-snap penalties and then a couple post-snap penalties as well. So we're gonna have to harp on that all week again because we got another tough road game. So we have to clean that up, or it's gonna be tough to win games if we can't clean that up.
What do you make of just kind of lack of explosives so far through 3 weeks? Kellen was talking today, like when you're getting a big hole like that, it makes it a little bit tougher to sit on a little bit of time. But
Yeah, I mean, just like you said, when you get in a hole like that, they know the game plan after that. We're going to have to be aggressive. I tried to throw a few shots down the field when we were down 3 scores and try to make something happen. Didn't connect on those, but, we try to dial some stuff up, and obviously they're going to play a little softer knowing we're down 3-4 scores. So don't want to be in that spot to begin with. We had a good shot dialed up for the perfect look, and I think we had a pre-snap penalty on that one as well early in the game. So it's the details. That's all it is.
Victor, what's the team's morale like? How do you feel like you and your teammates are handling that 0-3 start?
It's not fun, but like the vets say, you can't ride the roller coaster of emotions. Like, we have to have a neutral thought. It's a long season. You see what's happening. We just got to be better. Like, we have to be better on all sides of the ball. Have to be urgent about it, and we just have to do it.
Is there any consistent thread with 2 false starts and 2 tries and then a tush push?
Say it one more time.
Like, you guys have tried to tush push twice this year, and both times had a false start. Is there something similar happen on both plays, or is it just like a ME on that play?
I mean, we just have to be more dialed in on that play. We know what we're trying to do. Defense knows what we're trying to do. We got to out-execute them and not get a false start on that,
On the 4th and 4, it looked like you were trying to maybe direct traffic downfield. What were you trying to do in that?
I mean, you got to make a play. We have to work on scramble drills. We got to work on that throughout the week, and, I'm going to harp on that as well. But, 4th down, end of the game, got to make a play. We just all got to be on the same page.
Was this team ready to play today? I mean, it just seemed like from the beginning, you all were behind the 8 ball in almost every phase.
Yeah, I mean, you feel good coming into a game. I mean, we felt great coming into this game. We had a great week. But you got to go out there and do it, and obviously we knew it was going to be a tough environment. They started really fast. We had really bad self-inflicted wounds on all 3 phases, and you do that in this league with a good offense like that, and it's going to be tough to come back from, So I think that was the name of the game today, and we just got to clean up.
Is there any crisis of confidence right now in the locker room at all?
I wouldn't say so, no. I mean, we know what we got to get better at, and we have to do it with urgency. It's a long year. We have to get better now, because it's not going to get any easier, and we just got to put better stuff on tape and go out there and play the ball we know we can play. All right. Thank you.
All right, Pop Spencer Rattler, man. Talking QB talk, accountability with Spence. Thoughts on what Spence said, bro? What'd you think about that, Pop?
He's a young quarterback, and I think he did a fairly good. He threw an interception, but it was in garbage time. And I think they due to the fact that the defenses are playing up on the Saints offense, they don't get to go downfield. And I fail to understand why Kellen don't address that but these guys got to be able to get open to avoid all this. And the biggest problem, and I see the disappointment, you could see it in his face when the game was going on. A guy get hauled, get called for an offense, for a penalty, and they struggling to just trying to get a first down. And then what happens? A penalty. 5 yards back. You get a first and 10, then now you at first and 15.
I feel terrible after any loss. A game like that, you look up 6 minutes in, you're already down 21. You get chin checked. You could say, yeah, we responded in the second half. Sure, we put up points. Yeah, the defense had a couple 3-and-outs, but that's just it. We barely even got the third down. Sometimes it's those self-inflicted wounds. On offense that impeded drives, and on defense that gave up some plays that we automatically want to get to the field as fast as you can.
Did you feel that there were some moments that were close to getting sort of a fast start on the defensive side, a near sack and then a third down penalty? Did you feel that was particularly detrimental, or was it?
Yeah, combination. You figure, Brian Brzee almost had a sack right there. That would have been great. But we got to find a way to get off third down, make complete. And then after that, there's some erroneous penalty that gets them close to the goal line. You got to, at this point, how many penalties did we have in the first quarter? I'm going to say 7, 8. It's self-inflicted wounds, man. Like, we're not a good enough team to overcome those right now. And at the point of time, it clearly shows every game. These penalties have hurt us. We got to figure out a way to clean those up. And at the same time, there's still positives. I mean, you saw young Quincy Q get in the game, force a fumble. I think Pete Warner played his butt off. He was sideline to sideline. Seemed like he was on almost every tackle. There's some positives that I can just recall during the game. But at the same time, when you look up and it's 40-something to 13, what does it matter? We got to figure out how to win.
What would you say was sort of the through line for, you mentioned the penalties and the self-inflicted wounds, what would you say is kind of the through line for the penalties that you've seen so far this season, not just in this game?
Yeah, I'll say that clearly it's been a tale of all 3 games. And we start doing something positive on offense, penalty. We start doing something positive on defense, penalty. It gives energy away instead of creates energy for. We got to start creating our energy for our team and stop creating something just to give it right back. And I mean, these are things that we can control, right? You got to be, at this point, teams look at us as we're undisciplined, because if you're in top 3 most penalized teams, that's just the moniker they give you. We have to be able to be better from that point.
And I mean, the penalties, especially on like third downs after you get
frustrating.
I mean, it's like
frustrating.
I think you had 2 of them last week too. And is that something that y'all
focus on? Absolutely. Nobody be like, oh, we only had 8 penalties this game, we're good. No, absolutely not. This is something that we're definitely focused on. Kellen has done a great job of throwing it up on the board and addressing, hey, these are things that we have to be not only aware of, but conscious of, but have to correct. At the end of the day, it's got to be on the entire team to get this far behind us as fast as possible. I think, but I'll try this name out loud. Torricelli Simpkins came in and, inserted himself as a rookie, and I think he did okay. I'd like to say he did great, but 1344, nobody did great. Just the name of the game is you have to find a way to get better.
Have a game like this, Cam. I mean, Coach said this would be a film that you don't just throw away, that you all need to look at.
Absolutely. Yeah. Can't wait to get on the plane and break down this film. This is something that has to be immediately broken down because there's clearly something glaring that we were missed.
And Darnold was only pressured for 5 of his dropbacks today. Like, what would you attribute?
How many dropbacks did he actually have? By the time he did a drop back, what was the score? I mean, if all he's worried about is quick releases, we're trying to get back in the game somehow, some way. I wish we could say, hey, we knew he was going to have a quick release. We planned on that, and at the same time, he had a couple with the first series. We gifted to their offense. Second series was a bomb. This is something we have to overcome ASAP.
You mentioned starting to break down the film on the plane and everything like that. Obviously, you're paying attention to sort of the individual things about improvement. But what's kind of your role in helping the entire defense?
Oh man. Yeah, I mean it's got to be on us, right? It's got to be on guys who have seen this before. I mean, we've definitely been able to correct penalties before, and I assume it's going to be on the leaders of the team to have this talk and get it done now. But Monday we got to be able to say this is where we're at, and then if we keep going this way, this is where we're going to finish up. The reality is, so at this point, we're already at a juncture where we have to be as critical as we can be right now.
She mentioned that it even needs to be better at practice when it comes to like discipline and things of that nature. Is this something that you noticed during the week potentially, where like it can hurt you in a game?
Yeah, I think there's a reason why our coaching staff brought in referees this entire week of practice, right? And at the same time, come game day, we still had how many penalties? So I'm sure that'll be readdressed. And it's got to be on the players to know where we're at, know the cadence, know how to, whatever that is, the holding, whatever penalties that came up. 3 games in, you say, hey, we could have had a starting drive if. Ifs don't help you win in this league. Our defense could have had a 3 and out if. If it's not going to help you win.
And when you come back for a 15th season and the team starts this way, 0-3, like how do you handle that frustration of,
Just like I did year 2, pissed off. There's beyond just the years being here, it's knowing that there's a right way to play football, there's a right way to hold people accountable, and you have to be able to match that standard.
Are you more pissed off, so to say, in year 15, just knowing, there's not that many years left to
Of course.
get to where you want to go?
Yeah, each down, but I mean each game I've always played like it's going to be my last. So my mentality has never been able to shift because that's how I've always played. If today ended and I had to walk away from football, where would I be? I'd know that I gave everything my all. So year 1 to year 15, same mentality. Each one of these hurts the most because it's the most glaring right now. We just got off the football field where I felt like had we been able to execute our game plan, we could have been in a better position. And at the same time, you look around and you say, hey, we were down however many points in the first 7 minutes. We have to be able to rely on our defense to get us back in the game. We didn't create a turnover to the second half. We have to be able to create turnovers. We have to, up until, let's just call it the halftime. How many runs did they actually have? What did they run for, 15 yards? We have to be able to control what we can control. If there's dropbacks there that we need to have more pressures on, leave it on D-line. We'll get better by next week. Go ahead, finish.
Just to clarify something that you were talking about earlier with officials in practice, were there officials in practice this week leading up to this game?
Indeed. At least in New Orleans. Yeah.
It was 8 guards. I was trying to look that up.
8, got it. No. That's not something to hold your head on when, again, the score is not reflective of. But that's something that you say, hey, this is what the standard should be.
This is something you address. You mentioned the plane ride home. I mean, will you all actually, as leaders of the team, maybe even...
Have you ever known Double D to be quiet? I don't know if you know who I am, so, yeah.
That urgency, even on the
Of course. I mean, when you have a loss like this, and it's still early in the season, there's still 14 games left. There's enough time to say, hey, we understand that we've done some good things, shown some good things, but there's so much time right now to be like, hey, it may look like it, but this is imperative now. This is what we have to be able to turn towards. That starts with me talking to D-line, Double D talking to linebackers, Jay Reed talking to DBs. If we have to address everybody, great. It's all right. Our DBs and our linebackers and our D-line have been able to have open line of communication since training camp. If they got something to say, it's always open door. Cool?
All right, Pop, that was Cam, man.
He
said he's
it
pissed off.
yes, he is. I could tell it in his voice because he plays his butt off. And he, and it's just the breakdowns. The secondary didn't show up. I mean, Tom Donald, what his name is, Tom Donald, is not a Super Bowl quarterback or not a great quarterback. He's a pretty decent quarterback, and he picked them apart.
Just like the other guy, though, Pops. The same thing with the other guy. The other guy is not a good quarterback either. What's his name? Mac Jones.
Yeah.
mediocre quarterbacks that seem to cook the Saints and their lackluster defense all the time. So it's just one of these ridiculous things that we notice from these folks, man. It's just an awful shame, to be quite honest with you, watching and hearing what they got to say and that they pissed. Man, you talking about you pissed, Cam. You pissed. You haven't seen nothing from the Who Dat. At least you getting paid to watch this trash. You ain't pissed. You ain't seen pissed. You ain't seen pissed people. I'm serious, man. These guys are unbelievable, man, with this stuff. But go ahead, Pops. What's your thoughts on what he said, man? And we heard Rattler. You were still breaking down your Rattler speak, but you can go ahead and finish your thought.
Yeah, I could, because a lot of it is on the offense, and it goes over to the defense because they got to go. They work their butt off to try to get the other team's offense off the field. And then because they don't execute the plays properly, they get all kinds of penalties, and then they got to get up. They got to run back on it. 3 and outs. They had too many 3 and outs. You have to give your team time to rest. Your defense needs that time to rest. We need it. We need the time to rest. We didn't have it. A lot of times, Donald, whatever his name is, he pick who he wanted to throw the ball to. There was no, I don't know what kind of zone defense that they were playing back then in the secondary, but guys were running wide open. I mean, come on, where's the coverage? You see what I'm saying? Where was the coverage? I mean, they were wide open. These guys are wide open. And look at these fellas. They're trying to smile, but them fellas know they ain't too happy. They ain't too happy. Nobody's happy with that. I'm not happy with it. You're not happy with it. Cam is not happy with it. They got to get that fixed. That offensive line is killing them. You got to get your older players. You got older players like just like Cam, and you got to get those guys off the field so you can get some rest. You can't just 3 and out every time you get your 1st and 10, and all of a sudden a guy jumps offside, make a move, and then you get penalty. And we've been getting those penalties all the time. We get them all the time. The last 3 games, it's been penalties that have stopped drives. And it's going through the same thing. So like I said, more going to have to get tough. We have to get tough. See, he had to get tough. So he's got to set the tone of the team. Got to get on them guys and get in their butts. Hey, come here, man. Let me talk to you for a minute. Say, look at this film here. Well, you jumping offside, or you're making movements, and you're not setting your feet. You got to coach them, and you got to coach them, make sure they understand that you're not happy with their business. We paying you big money for you to help the quarterback. Anytime you look around, you're moving, you're backing up 5 yards. Self-inflicted wounds, self-inflicted penalties that hurt this team today, and they lost faith. They wasn't prepared, and then a few penalties, they had a chance to do a little something in the first part of the game, and then after the penalty, set them back, and they wasn't able to execute. Then next thing you know, now they just gave up basically, because guys were running too free in the secondary back there for touchdowns. They did a decent job with the run game, but then after they got tired and all, the run game started to work for Seattle. The passing game was working all day, hitting guys wide open. I mean, I could have played through a football like that and hit a guy wide open. No pressure on the quarterback at all. I don't know if did they have. I don't think they even recorded the sack that I saw.
No, they didn't get to him. It's just ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. No matter how you slice it. Hoffa, shout out to you, says different hirings but same results. Well, it's time to fire the man that's hiring him, Q. In your Luma's voice, give me your thoughts, Big Q. Mickey Q. Hopper's asking for Mickey Q, Pops. Online now, goddammit. Online, goddammit. Online now. Well, it's too early for all that. Online now, Hopper. I appreciate the super chat, but goddamn it, online. It's just week number 3 or online. We're gonna pull it together. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Online now, you gotta slow down there, big guy. Just rock with us. We'll be all right. We just gotta have faith. Online now, goddamn it. We'll be all right. We'll be okay. Yeah, that's selling the soap. That's what Mickey Loomis does, Pops, doesn't he? He sells the soap and give you nothing but spin. There with it. Thank you, Hopper. Shout out to you. It's just, Pops, you look at this face, the looks, and I was showing the pictures of some of the Who Dats, the diehards that were in attendance in the Seattle game. And look at this brother's face right here, Pops. Look at this brother's face. This brother's face.
I see it.
He got the what you talking about Willis look on his face right here with the say. Let me see if I can get closer. So I can look at his brother's face, man.
Yeah, I see it. Go right there to the left, upper left of the lady.
That boy got the what you talking about Willis look on.
Yeah. And he wasted his money flying up there, man. You realize how much money it costs to get up there in the airplane. I'm going up here and watch the Saints. I'm going up there and watch the Saints play. I'm going to get it. Got everything all prepared. Then they go down there. They're not prepared.
Boy face. He busted that what you talking about Willis look on his face.
Yeah. Not happy, I promise you. Either one of them happy. The boy that's standing there, he's looking all funny. He ain't too happy either. You can't blame him. I mean, it costs money to get up there. You know how far Seattle, Washington is from here? Yeah. look at Jet Black, see? Feel sorry for him.
You got the Mike Tomlin on his face. The Mike Tomlin look on his face. A Mad Drummer said, I hope that brother, that wasn't brother that was stationed there taking his son to his first game. Yeah, I don't know, brother.
That's not good.
Yeah, but it was quite a few of them. They had another man that was more angry than this brother here. And you can see him right here. Look at his face.
Yeah, he mad.
Lord. Well, he gonna hurt. He gonna hurt Kellen Moore. He better not get close to Kellen Moore. He gonna hurt Kellen Moore. We got security.
Yeah.
Keep him away from this gentleman right here. He got a little fire marshal bill going on, a little bit of everything.
Probably had a little sauce in him, and you know how that works. He gets salted up, and fellas want to cut up more to fight.
All I know is Kellen better not smile at him. He might knock out all the front of his teeth.
Notice how Kellen got out there real quick. He didn't hang around.
No, he didn't hang around. This guy was standing at the door waiting for his ass. Right here. Let me tell you something. Oh, man. But hey, man, listen, man. The Who Dats we catching it right now, man. We catching it.
Yeah.
It's a bad deal. This is a hammering. And the cold-blooded part about it, Pops, is that there's no ready-made answers for this because it was so horrible and tragic how this all played out. The Saints look absolutely awful and terrible.
They look like they were wore out, and they were just going through the motions. No fire, no. I mean, you got a weapon in Kamara. Use him downfield. That would help to loosen your defense up for the run game. They don't ever throw to him. He's got the moves to shake loose. But you got to get him the ball down. You got to give him a chance to go downfield. And if he'd got that ball like I said, that would have been a touchdown. I believe, because Kamara was behind the defensive player for Seattle. He was behind him. All they do, he overthrew. He went for him, but he overthrew the ball. But they need to go to him more. Put him out there, put him out there on the perimeter. Let him catch some passes. Let him throw the ball to him downfield. He's probably got the best hands on the team.
I was checking that play out, Popsy, with the pass downfield to AK-41. I don't know what happened. There's some communication issues or something. But the ball was overthrown, but for whatever reason, Elvin started backpedaling for the ball. I think Elvin just misjudged the direction of the ball because he turned around and started backpedaling. And I was like, why didn't he just face it correctly and ran? He would have caught it. It would have landed in his hands. It would have been a touchdown. But for whatever reason, Elvin misjudged the ball. He turns and started backpedaling, and it went over his head. I'm like, why did you turn? I think he misjudged it. That's what I think. And
as a matter of fact, I think his right hand, he did hit him in the right hand. But if he'd have put both hands up, he probably could have caught that ball.
It was over. I mean, it could have, Pops. I remember. I'm going over based off the recollection of it happening. I hadn't seen a replay of it, but what I remember was he was backpedaling with the right hand up toward the ball, and I'm like, why are you backpedaling right there? If the ball is overthrown, why didn't you just face and run the correct way, and you'd have ran up under it for the score? Why would you then turn and backpedal and it go over your head? I think it just simply. He mistimed it. That's what I was getting out of it. And I'm gonna go back and do the research on and do the film study, but that's what I originally got out of it from that play. So, but yeah, all that has to be corrected, Pops. But will they be corrected in time? You know, Buffalo's up next. The Saints have to go to Buffalo next. The Bills are 3-0. The Saints are 0-3. So this is one of those games. Like when you looked at the schedule, like, oh no, the Saints are not going to beat the Buffalo Bills. I say that then. I said now. So what do you see in the matchup? Could they get this stuff ironed out before Buffalo?
I don't think so. Not this Buffalo team, but I remember they have gone up there and they beat Buffalo. As a matter of fact, I think they got a winning record against Buffalo. I want you to research that and find out. But I think they got a winning record winning against Buffalo. But this Buffalo team, I mean, our secondary, if they don't come to play, they're gonna get toasted. Just like they did with Seattle. They're gonna get toasted. They must prepare these people to play in out there. That's an open field, just like Seattle, but it's got the same type of situation, loud noise. We can't have our offensive linemen commit no silly penalties that'll hurt us through 3 games. We got to clean that up. It's got to be a way to clean it up. We need to call a team meeting. Go in the offensive lineman room, you know, and call the whole offense and call them in a team. Let's have a team meeting. Let's get this ironed out right now. I say Moore's got to get more tougher. He's going to have to get tougher. Otherwise, we're going to continue to have this issue. I mean, you just can't continue to do that. It's killing your team. It's killing your chances to win. It's tough to win in the NFL. I don't care what you hear. Even Carolina won today. You know, I forget who it was they played.
They beat Atlanta.
They beat it and shut them out, if I'm not mistaken.
30-0.
Yep. So, you know, that young quarterback ain't gonna stand back there in the pocket. They learning how to play. By the time they get to us, if we ain't got our act together, we're gonna get rolled over by the blue and black team. So we just gotta tighten up. We gotta, you know, I don't know what they need to do. I'm just saying that Moore gonna have to get tougher. Call his offensive line coach in there and put some fire under these guys so they realize they're making money, getting paid to play, not paid to make these dumb mistakes that's hurting the team. I see you talking about. I remember you mentioned about the white suits. That's the same body in that suit. So, you know, that ain't no excuse either. That's the same. That's a body in that suit. If you put a black one on, it's the same body. So if they're not executing, it doesn't make no difference about what suit they're wearing, what color the suit is. You know, they look all pretty and clean out there in Seattle and come back getting blown up 44 to them. They're almost like nothing because 13 points don't mean much in this league no more.
Nah.
And I want to address that kicker.
Okay.
This guy, I mean, if he's not consistent enough, you know, it's hard enough to get down to have an opportunity to kick a field goal. and then he kicks them wide right. Come on, dude. You getting paid big money to put that ball through the uprights. Or you're kicking it too low where a Seattle player can block the ball. You gotta be able to kick that ball up high enough to get it over them guys that's reaching up. The guy came around from the right side. He was slow about getting it up. Next thing you know, boop, that what they call that terrible thump. That when you hear that thump, you know you're in big trouble.
That's right. That hollow sound, that boom.
Yeah, boop, the ball going all funny, not going where it's supposed to go. So I'm just tell you, the suits, you know, they look good, but they're not winning. You know, it doesn't matter what suit they put on. They put the black ones on. If they play like this, they're not going to win. We allowed to be 0-5 before we get our first game coming up. We may not win for a while if we can't get this ironed out. We should have had this ironed out at least by the second game. But it's still the same. I'm noticing the same crazy things happen. Same crazy penalties. Doesn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, it's definitely more than ironing out to have to do. And Pops, you're right. The overall record of the Saints against the Buffalo Bills, they played 12 times. The Saints are 7-5 against the Bills.
Right.
In the all-time record.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they have a shot in this matchup against the Buffalo Bills, who are rolling right now, man. And the Saints.
Oh yeah.
At first, the Saints, you could talk about the Saints shooting themselves in the foot with dropping touchdown balls and all that kind of stuff. But we get to a point where, you know, guys, that talking is too much talking. Is too much talking going on. It's only action is needed. I don't give them a chance in Buffalo. Matter of fact,
I believe you're right too. I mentioned the record because I knew that they were a little ahead of that. They had won more games and they had beat Buffalo more times in the series. But this Buffalo team, I don't give them much chance because I don't see the situation being corrected in the next game because the team is not. These guys are not serious enough about what they need to do.
Yeah. I think this is a loss. Saints had an opportunity to break the losing streak. I believe it'll climb to 4. This is going to be an 0-4 hole for the Saints, and I think the 5th game is against New York, the Giants. You possibly could. I think the next game after that, I think Taysom could come back. But regardless or not, man, the Saints have to figure this out. It's just ridiculous. All in his face. This game here, they didn't show up to play at all, and I think Buffalo's going to beat the brakes off of them. And by the end of Sunday, the Saints could be well on their way to a 0-4 situation, man. They could talk all they want. Enough talking. It's time to put up a shut up now, man.
Mm-hmm.
All this team meeting crap and all that. Ain't no you getting paid. You need to go out there and perform. It's all about working and execution. If you don't have the right guys for that, you got to move them out and get the right guys in while you
find them. Go find them somewhere.
Go find them. You know, go find them, and so you don't have to be mad like this fella. So,
yeah.
You know, we got to make sure because the Who Dat Nation is like this right now. At his team sitting up here 0-3, looking terrible and stink in the NFL, and we got Buffalo we got to go up to Buffalo next Sunday. But anyway, that's enough on this one. Listen, fam, I appreciate y'all for being in the live on this one, man. A very distasteful performance by the New Orleans Saints tonight. I have to apologize for the effort because obviously the coaches are not going to apologize to the Who Dat Nation for having this team unprepared. And, it's like, fam, I got to apologize, this type of thing. The coaches ain't going to apologize for shit. You know, we apologize for wasting our time watching this crap, and the Saints were destroyed and done at the end of the first quarter. You know, it was tough watching the rest of the game because they wasn't serious. When they came out the second half, they had no sense of urgency. They wasn't trying to accomplish nothing. This team don't have any balls. They don't have any get up and go in them. That's the thing. If you getting beat that bad, you're supposed to, even though you know you're going to lose, you're supposed to come out on fire in the second half. They didn't do anything. They came out slow and unconcerned. That let me know what kind of team this is. And having that type of temperament right now is going to leave you to be undefeated. This team doesn't have a winning spirit.
Yep.
They don't have a winning spirit, man. And it takes a lot to win in this game. And the Saints don't have a winning spirit, man. It's too much talking. It's time to get to work.
You better believe it is.
All right, so that'll be it. All the series. Let's like to thank y'all guys for tuning in on this Sunday, man. Listen, we'll return on tomorrow with more in the latest. I'm pretty sure they'll have some injury reports to talk about with the Saints. A lot to look at. I'm gonna look at the tape and film for Patreon, of course, but have some insight on our Monday stream, man, the day after, and see what we can come up with some answers. Because obviously the Saints, they need all the damn help they can get. So anyway, with that being said, the Saints humiliated 44-13 in Seattle. They're now 0-3. That's right, family. The Saints are now 0-3 on the season and facing a Buffalo Bill team that is 3-0 in Buffalo. Anything can happen, but man, I just don't see it right now how these people are playing. They just don't have any heart and no courage. So anyway, with that being said, we're going to get out on that. Do us a service before we leave. If you enjoyed the stream, please give us a like. If you enjoyed the stream, then please give us a share. And if you're not a sub up to the Coma, man. We do this every Sunday, man. Win, lose, or draw, we be here covering the black and gold because we are the home of the diehards, the great Saint Think Tank. So with that being said, we'll get on out. Much love to you guys. You have a good rest of your evening. Peace and Who
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoDatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who Dat too.